Now we're in business. What's up? There we go. Thanks, guys. I thought I had it turned on. Apologies. There we go. Reinhard, Mart. Yeah, sorry. I thought I was on, but apparently it wasn't. My apologies, but now it should be on. So let's try that again. Nice. What's up, Tom? There is beautiful Salt Lake City. And welcome into Salt Lake City. I'm so pleased to be back. So pleased to be back where it all began. And so pleased to bring you some fun and entertainment and education. What's up, Andy? I'm doing well, Jackson. Had a long travel day yesterday. But I got to church this morning. And so I got church in and I'm ready to roll. So very happy and excited to be here. What's up, Michael? Yeah, me too, Tom. Great to see you. And speaking of that, Tom, let's make you a moderator. Appreciate what you do and your support. So congratulations, Tom, being a moderator. Colin, what's up? Rachel, Raina, Reinhard. Yes, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Right against the backdrop of the Wasatch Mountains. Yeah, me too, Jackson. Me too. So we'll have some fun today. We will have some fun. And hopefully maybe even tomorrow. Haven't decided if I'm going to fly out tomorrow or not. So we'll see. But for right now, it's great to see everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, a lot of you, yeah, a lot of airlines. That's right, Car Wash. Not quite as busy as DFW, but still a lot of fun. So share with everybody that I'm back on the air. I wish Justin Allen was here, and I hope Desert Dwight checks in. Some of the longtime viewers of the channel. And we're going to have some fun today. So what's up, Uncle Plane Guy? Welcome into Salt Lake City International Airport. There is a Dassault Falcon right there. Starting things off with the show. All right, good for you, Rachel. Good for you. Hey, Maximilian, what's up? Thanks so much tuning in. There are some military planes. Yeah, the KC-135s of the Utah Air National Guard are right over there. So the Utah Air National Guard is right here, and so you've got some KC-135s. Once in a while we see them do runs on Saturday. I don't know if I've ever seen one on Sunday, but they do some during the week. But regardless, it's great to be here and bring the action. Tom, $10 Super Chat, $9.99 Super Chat. Thank you very much, Tom Marchant. You are a generous gentleman. I appreciate you so much, Tom, and congratulations on being the newest moderator. So thank you so much, Tom, and hopefully that's a beacon of good things to come. So thank you, Tom, for that $9.99 Super Chat. It is nice, Michael. Oh, a 747. There's some cloud cover here, Jackson. So I don't know if I'll catch it, but I'll keep an eye out for it. So it's been 6 months since I did my last broadcast, so we've got obviously not a lot of new viewers, subscribers, and supporters of the channel, so I hope I can educate you about Salt Lake City too. So it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be educational, it'll be entertaining, but it's good to be back on the air here in Salt Lake City for Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 176. Hey, I even found the old intro. Michael with a $5 Super Chat. Thanks so much, Michael Viandre. Thank you very much, Michael, and look forward to bringing you the action today here. Let's see if I can scroll down here. Whoops. Nope, can't beat it. Yes, we're back. Sorry about that. I was trying to find the right intro. Here we are in Salt Lake City. Pip's Planespotting Live. Episode 176 is officially underway here from Salt Lake City International Airport. Welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Make sure you like and subscribe. Look forward to bringing you a full day of action here at Salt Lake City. Thank you, Michael V. Andre and Tom Marchant, for your contributions right off the bat as we try and reach $1,000 to support the channel so we can continue trips like this and improve the equipment. Kali, what's happening? Roger, what's happening? Yeah, one heck of a camera, that's right. One heck of a telescope is more like it. The Hubble telescope. Good question, Maximilian. So I started doing live streaming February of 2023, and I started out here in Salt Lake City, and I did it for until I moved to Texas in January, and then moved to New Mexico, and then moved back to Texas, and so be it. So yeah, the first 6 months, or more than 6 months, almost 9 months, I was streaming right here in Salt Lake City. And people love the scenery. What's up, Daniel? Back into business. Yeah, longtime viewer. So you would have had to have been following my channel for at least 6 months, because the last time I was in Salt Lake City was just over 6 months ago, actually. Right about 6 months, so. Randy's been a member for 4 months. Welcome back to your hometown, Pip. Just keep up what you do. My birthday's tomorrow, June 3rd. Well, happy birthday, Randy. Thank you so much for your support. Happy birthday to you, Randy, in Omaha. And don't worry, I will get to Omaha eventually. I promise. Awesome. Donnie and Marie, I will tell Donnie and Marie that you did say hi, for sure. I think Marie lives like in Utah County. Aviation word of the day, huh? Thank you. I will remember that. I'll get it out, Tom. Your first live stream was Aspen or Eagle? Awesome, Maximilian. Thank you, everybody, for your contribution. So, yeah. So, let's... While we have a minute. Karen, hello. Yes, it is beautiful. And we'll show more of the scenery and tell you more about Salt Lake City and the Wasatch Front here on the broadcast today. It'll be educational, entertaining, and rewarding, I promise. So appreciate your contribution, support, and we are on the air. So we're on a north flow today, which is typically one of my favorite flows because it's easy to see the arrivals over the mountains. Our next arrival looks like it'll be United 1351, an A320 from Denver. So that should arrive in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So we've got, let me show you, let me give you a quick tour while we're waiting for that United A320. So this is Concourse A. There are 2 concourses in Salt Lake City International Airport. This is Concourse A, and it stretches, honestly, about I want to say half a mile, 3/4 of a mile from one end to the other. So there's 40, as you can see, I think there's 45 gates. Thank you very much, Car Wash. Appreciate your contribution. You've always been a great supporter. Appreciate you, Car Wash, for that $1.99 super chat. So yeah, I think there's 45 gates on Concourse A, and they're constructing the second part of B. So there's 2 concourses. A is completely done, and Concourse B is half of it is being used, and the other half is under construction. So basically, you'll have identical concourse configurations like A and B. So it's very much like Atlanta. It's very much like Denver. Who else could I say it's like? Those would be the top airports that come to mind. So, and there probably will be eventually plans for a third concourse, Concourse C, much like Denver. Cadet Ricky, what's up? Welcome into Salt Lake City. Tom, I flew the A220 yesterday. Thankfully, they didn't swap it out with anything else. So, A220, the ride was okay. I'm not going to talk about yesterday because I got a lot of beefs. So we're going to focus on today. So thank you. Carolina, what's up, buddy? Yeah, and there's also, that's right, Car Wash. We do have light rail service that does come to the airport, and we'll show you that a little bit later. So where I'm at is at the parking garage, and there are 2 runways on this side, which is the eastern side of the airport, and 1 runway on the western side. So it's, as you can see, that's downtown Salt Lake City. And the easiest way to get downtown is actually this train right here, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But you can see it right there real quick. It's called the Trax Light Rail System. And the only line that actually comes out to the airport is called the Green Line. So you got light rail action. What? You had a 787 land at San Antonio? I love it, Ricky. Always a surprise, because I know there's like a maintenance shop there in San Antonio that does a lot of work, Ricky, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I've seen American 787s down there too. Good for you, Tom. Buttery smooth there for our A320 from Denver. I think that was its twin. Well, that's an A319 there. So yeah, Salt Lake is the home. You'll see a lot of Delta planes. Salt Lake is a hub city for Delta Airlines. So you'll see a lot of Delta. They run about, I think it's like 75, 80% of the traffic. Ah, very interesting. Very interesting, Cadet Ricky. So we've got an E-175 about to take off here. So the terminal does get in way of spotting either on both sides, by the way, west and east side. But you get a good view of arrivals and departures, depending. Vlogging everything, what's up? Great to see ya. Dean, what's happening? Good old Salt Lake City here. And we've got a Southwest 737 arriving on runway 34 left. No, right, excuse me. 34 right. I'm a little rusty. What's up, Chaotic Bean? So great to have everybody in here. Great to see everyone. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. And thanks everybody for their support. Car Wash, Tom, and Michael for your contributions. What's up, Robbie? Yeah, back to my humble beginnings, Chaotic Bean. It's pretty nice. I'm thrilled to be here. Could not be more excited to be here. Hope everybody is having a great Sunday. Yeah, just absolutely thrilled. I get goosebumps, right? So it's exciting to be here. So my last stream, I believe my last stream in Utah was December 16th of 2023. And I remember that date because that was the day that the A350 did a limited return to service to Salt Lake City. So we broadcasted that day, and it was super hazy, but it was super fun to see the A350 do some domestic runs between Atlanta and Salt Lake. And then I left. So that was my last stream. So it's awesome to be back here in Salt Lake City as we check out this A319. Whoa, vlogging everything, Dean. Thanks so much for joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents. You get the full coveted suite of emojis, and you get to support the channel for 99 cents. Thank you so much. I know, right, Tom? Airbus A319. Checking off Chicago. It is pretty nice today, Chaotic Bean. We have scattered clouds and temperatures in the low 80s. So really, and in the shade, it's actually like 5 degrees cooler. So it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. 79 degrees going up to 83. Roger that. Thank you, Car Wash. Appreciate that alert. And again, thank you, Vlogging Everything, Dean, for you joining the Premium Economy Club. So, Salt Lake City, again, 2 concourses. There's an A and a B. A is completed. B is still under construction. In fact, you can probably see some of the cranes, and I'll point over those momentarily here. But first, I wanted to check to see if we've got anything inbound. We do. We've got American 2439 from Dallas on an A321. Then we've got SkyWest 3714 from Albuquerque. And then Southwest 4423 from Las Vegas on a 737 700. I guess I should probably record this, shouldn't I? Start recording. Joe, what's up? Thank you so much, Vlogging Everything. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. Yes, I appreciate you and love seeing your streams in Dublin, and would love to visit Dublin. So thank you. You think so, Uncle Car Guy? Yeah, the tunnel that goes under is supposed to open in. That is correct. That it will open in October. That's right. Thank you, Car Wash Channel. That's right, Chaotic Bean. None of that humidity. You know, I honestly, I tried to stay in Salt Lake City. I looked for a job a couple of times, but just didn't work out. And I tried to go to school here too. That didn't work out either. But I do like Salt Lake City and the mountains. The women don't like me here, so that's part of the problem. So, but other than that, it's great. What's up, Tommy? Oh, nice. Very cool, Uncle Car Guy. That would be awesome. Yeah, and the same goes for you, Vlogging Everything. If you want to come to Texas for some barbecue, we can stream at DFW and then also maybe go down to Austin and San Antonio or Houston. They're all 4 hours away. So, yeah. Yeah, just an SLC. Yeah, I got in yesterday, Joe. There is our American A321 from Dallas. Another smooth touchdown there. What's up, Chad? Welcome in. Great to see you. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 176. Hey, love it, Dean. Would love it. Yeah, and we can tandem stream. That would be a lot of fun. Houston is a fun place to be, too. I will tell you that probably the best time to fly into Texas is not in the summertime. You probably want to come in October, November, or March, April-ish. That's nice weather right there. Tommy, thanks so much for joining Premium Economy. Thank you, Tommy, for your support. Welcome in for just 99 cents. You can support the channel and get the full coveted suite of emojis. Thank you, Tommy. You got it, man. So our next arrival will be an E-175. So there are two runways on this side of Salt Lake Airport. So we're looking towards the east, by the way. An old rule of thumb from everybody in Utah is that the mountains are always east. Now that's not always true, but if you're along the Wasatch Front, that's usually a good barometer. The mountains are always east. Very little humidity for sure. Absolutely. Tom asks a good question we'll get to in just a second. So Tom asks, with about 45 seconds, I can fill in before our Southwest flight from Las Vegas comes. International flights, they have Aeromexico. Salt Lake gets flights from Aeromexico. They have nonstop transatlantic flights to Paris, London, and Amsterdam. Air Canada does seasonal service. And Delta also flies to Calgary, I think Vancouver from here, Cabo San Lucas, Mexico City. KLM, of course, does seasonal from Amsterdam as well. We did have Eurowings for a couple of years, but then they left. Actually, this is the first summer we didn't have Eurowings. They were here for 2 years and then left. 44 degrees Celsius. Oh my goodness. In Dubai, that's crazy, Dean. I saw in India it was hitting 50 degrees Celsius. Just absurd temperatures. It is snow in the mountains. I'm glad you noticed. So I was going to get to that, but yeah, let's take a look here now. Let's reference this so you know where we're at. So downtown is there, and then if you go towards the south, the camera's going to pan to the south, and you got some of the mountains there, the higher ones. Those are close to 10,000 feet, like Mount Olympus, right around 10,000 feet. There is still snow up there. And typically last year, when I was living here, we had snow into July. So I think there was a little less snow this year, so it might melt off before the end of the month. But yeah, we get snow here in Salt Lake City, and of course being a big skiing place. But yeah, that is snow in fact. In fact, we'll zoom in for you. Thank you very much, Chad. Hey, Car Wash. SLC gets out a lot of LDS missionaries. It's true. That's absolutely true. Thank you, Car Wash. Maximilian says an A330 is coming in. So the mountains around this range are about the Wasatch Range here along the Salt Lake, near Salt Lake, are about 10,000 feet they max out at. But there are some mountains further inland and towards Vernal, kind of, that reach up to 13,000 feet. So a little fun fact for you. A321 arriving here. What's up, Josh? Welcome into Salt Lake City. Welcome in. Good to see you, Josh. That's right, there is a Delta. So, Maximilian, you mentioned the A330. Typically what will happen here in Salt Lake City is the arrivals, if we're on a on a north flow, which is what we're on today, so the planes are arriving on runway 34 and 35. Typically what will happen is the international heavies will go to the south end of the valley near daybreak, make a left turn, and then arrive on runway 34 left. So it's rare that on this side we will see the arrivals. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen, in all my streams I've done from here, I don't think I've ever seen a heavy arrive from, a Delta Heavy that is, arrive on runway 34 left, or excuse me, 34 right or 35. So that was pretty convoluted, but so typically that'll happen. Now, the heavies will usually come to this side when we're on north flow for a departure. So they'll usually take off on 34 right, but they don't usually arrive. They arrive on the west runway. So just FYI. So we'll see them later, most likely. So yeah, some of these mountains, again, like we were talking about, approach 10,000 feet. And for those of you who are, there's a lot of you who have not seen Salt Lake in a live stream, but it is just about, I would say, 25, 30 minutes to Park City. It's really not that far of a drive. So just on the other side of those mountains, and just on the other side of Salt Lake City by about 20 minutes is Park City, which of course is a famous ski resort town and hosts the Sundance Film Festival. So if you do like to go skiing or want to go see Sundance or mountain towns, it's really, really convenient to fly into Salt Lake City. This is really the major airport for the Wasatch Front. The next closest ones are Provo, which does Breeze and Allegiant, which is about 45 minutes south, and Ogden, which is about 40 minutes north. Maximilian, yes. Uncle Plane Guy, so you asked, I think I answered your question, I forgot, but the military, you asked about the F-35, so I will answer that question as soon as this Southwest 737 lands. So give me 1 minute here. Thanks, Tommy, for that. There you go. That's right, Joe. All right, so you had a question, Uncle Plane Guy, about, hey, there we go. So these KC-135s are technically the only military aircraft stationed here at Salt Lake Airport. The Air National Guard is here, and the capital city of Utah is, in fact, Salt Lake City. Now, you had a question about the F-35s that were parked out on the pad between runway 34 right and 35. That particular day, there was weather north at the Air Force Base, Hill Air Force Base, and so they had to divert here to Salt Lake City until they could get into Hill. So you will see F-35s, F-22s every once in a while here in Salt Lake City, but they're stationed up about a half hour away at Hill Air Force Base in the Ogden area. So hope that answers that question. So typically, yeah, the aircraft that you'll see here are just the KC-135s. From this side, Josh, you cannot see the Great Salt Lake. From the west side, you can maybe see it. The west side is a little more deserty. As you can see, this is a little more lush. So I would say, yeah, if I zoomed in, you could probably see it. But the Great Salt Lake is just to the north and west of here. So we would want to be on the west side of the parking garage. So I'm on the parking garage here. So there are 2 runways here on the east side of the airport, and then there's 1 runway on the west side. So total there are 3 runways. It's kind of like a setup like you would see in Portland or Minneapolis without the crosswind runways. So all of the runways here in Salt Lake City are north-south runways. There's no crosswind runways. Yes, Cadet Ricky, I did. Actually, Dreamweaver told me about that in Albuquerque, funny enough. I was like, what? I sure did. Oh, nice, Chad. Very cool. If you're just tuning in, don't be shy. Say hi. This is Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Awesome, Tom. Let's keep it going. Thanks, everybody, for the likes. Keep them coming. We want this to be a great show that everybody can see and have beautiful scenery. Oh, your global entry. Really? Interesting. Interesting, Josh. Now, here's the deal. I normally pick this side, as it looks like that is a global coming on runway 35. I normally pick this side because the sun has risen past me. So I'm always in the shade when I do afternoon streams. So that's why I'm on this side today. Plus, this is kind of my favorite area. It's pretty big global there. And you will see a good bit of corporate and private jet traffic here, not only because of Park City, but also just because the business center for Salt Lake City is 10, 15 minutes away. God, that's got to be like a 65 or 7,500, I think. Chaotic Bean, I don't know. Any lemon-anas? Dogwood, hey, hey. Great to see you. I'm glad I could bring Salt Lake City to you. It is amazing. It's a nice day today. Totally, Tommy. I didn't look to see which one this was. That looks like a NetJets, so I'm wondering if it's a 7500. We do have Spirit Airlines. In fact, Tom, they fly to Las Vegas, and correct me, Car Wash and Tommy and Jackson and everybody else, correct me if I'm wrong, but they fly to Las Vegas, they fly to Los Angeles, Orlando, Newark, and then I think they're going to start flying to San Diego, or have San Diego, and then there was one other city. It might have been Portland. But yeah, we'll get some Lemonanas in here. Josh asked Temple Square. Let's see if we can show you Temple Square from here. Yeah, Michael, nice strong signal today. It's been very good. Andy, I think we might have a flight to San Francisco later. Yes. Awesome, Chad. Thanks for the support. Cadet Ricky asked, what's the biggest plane that flies here? No Newark? Oh, did they get rid of that? Okay. I thought it was last summer. So Josh, first question. Let's see if we can see Temple Square from here. All right, so I am zoomed all the way in. So that tall building on the left side of, thank you, Tommy. On the left side, Deborah K, what's happening? Thanks for sharing and thanks for being here. So the left side of that building, that's actually the church office building. It's about 42, 43 stories tall. And then, Josh, if you look closely and everybody else, you can see the tops of the temple spires right there. There's Temple Square. So if you look closely, Josh, you can see the spires right there at the center of your screen of Temple Square right there. So, yep. And you can actually take the light rail. You can actually take the light rail to Temple Square from the airport, Josh. So, largest aircraft, Cadet Ricky, I saw that question. I believe it is the A330neo for Delta is the largest that typically will fly in here. Once in a while, and I mean once in a great while, like every few months, there'll be a 747 cargo that might fly through here, or a military charter. But as for regular service, the largest is the A330neo, and then it's the Dreamliner, and then we have a couple of A330 300s and 200s that fly in here as well. You'll see an occasional 767 from Delta or an occasional 757, but yeah, the A330neo is going to be the biggest. Yeah, not too far at all, Joe and Josh. Pretty sure the C5. What a guy. Funny guy, everyone. Funny guy. Actually, I think I have a video of the C5 flying in here, so we may have to pull that up, Joe. Yes, Tommy, I remember they're doing the 777 now. Thank you for that reminder. Yeah, so that's a good point Tommy brings up. I'm so used to the Dreamliner flying in from KLM. It's actually the 777. So I guess, Tommy, I don't know which one is bigger, the 777 or the A330neo. But Tommy is absolutely correct. They changed for this year. They're flying the 777 instead of the Dreamliner. That has been the regular for the last couple of years. So I am wrong on that. So KLM flies the 777 in here this year. It just started this year. Hayden, thank you for that. Exactly right. Absolutely. Michael, yeah, great to be back here. I know, right? Don't the memories flood back? It's just, I kind of had goosebumps on my arms. It's been tingly and it's just been exciting, Michael. Absolutely. Great to see you. I bet you can, Ricky. You're like in Military City, USA. Dean, yeah, the camera I am using is the Canon R7 with a telephoto lens, a 100-400 RF with a 5.3 to 8 f-stop. They do a fair bit, Karen, they do a fair bit of charter flights out here, but no regular commercial service that I know of. By 2 inches, okay. Well, that's pretty close. All right. Thanks, Tommy, for looking that up. So it's basically a virtual tie. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Josh. They charter with Delta, and I assume that, well, I shouldn't say that because NBA players are much richer than the NHL, so they can probably afford to charter Delta. But the new hockey team might charter Delta as well. Yeah, I like it, Dean. As overall, the telephoto is all I could afford. I think it's $700 US dollars retail, and that, as you know, for bigger, larger lenses, they're usually like $2,000, right around there. So this was what I could afford. So thanks everybody for tuning in, liking the stream. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. More money than even the RSL, that's true. RSL uses Sun Country, okay. Thanks, Tommy. So there you go. And again, we want to thank, early on, we want to thank Car Wash Channel, Dean, Vlogging Everything. Also want to thank Tommy, AV Geek Edits, along with Tom and Michael Villa-Andre. For your contributions early on in the show. Thank you so much for continuing to support the channel. Each little bit helps. You know, our membership club, Premium Economy, just starts out at 99 cents, and you can also send a super chat or super like. So thank you so much for everybody's support. $1 at a time. Appreciate all of you. Continues to support the channel. Hayden says the KLM comes at 777 comes at 740 today. Roger that. Hey, Leslie. Gedmino. Hey, Lithuania. Awesome. Welcome in. Leslie, your old hometown. Miss those mountains. Awesome. Well, actually, Leslie, I went to school at Weber State, and I've lived, you know, if I count my total time, I've lived here about 4 years. Now I'm in DFW now, but Tommy was very persistent in trying to get me back here to do a live stream. So this is really on you, Tommy and Jackson and y'all, all of you guys. You were persistent. You're like, you need to come back. You need to come back. So I found a low cost flight, and I'm back. Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. We had the C5 show up one day. Oh, nice. A nice Sigma 7200. Yeah, that does work well. And I would like, Dean, a 7200 as well, because that's a nice mid-range lens, and I think that would be good for video. Because I only have this. I have basically the 100-400. That's it. I don't have any other lenses. Because my others were EF lenses from my old Canon 77D. So when I bought the Canon R7, I got the adapter, but then I sold the 55-250 since I had a 100-400. So yeah. Whoa! Thank you so much, Vlogging Everything. Dean, £5 super chat. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Sergio from Valencia, Spain. Bienvenidos. Thank you so much, Dean. Good question, Tommy. I would save honestly for 7200 if it were me. And thank you very much for that £5 super chat towards the bigger lens. Thank you very much, Dean. Appreciate you. So this is Salt Lake City International Airport. If you're just tuning in for the first time, thank you so much. Consider smashing that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe so that you'll know when and where we're broadcasting from next. I love to hear that, Cadet Ricky. Yeah, it was a 319. Oh, you already have a 24. Ooh. If that were the case, then Tommy, I would save up for, it'll take a while, but yeah, I would save up for the large telephoto lens. Since you already have a CRJ, that was a CRJ 900. Looks like we got a max attack on the roll. I hear that. I totally hear that, Dean. Absolutely. I will tell you, before I found out about live streaming, it would have taken a lot longer. So keep doing what you're doing, Dean, and you will get there in no time, and we'll support you. We'll get you there in no time. Just be consistent. I know that feeling well. I will look into that, Carolina. I'll have to talk to you more about that. I will look at that. I'll probably end up selling my my adapter and then the other lens, and then maybe pick up that one from Tamron. No, Josh, it is snow. Yeah, let's go back to the snow. Everybody loves the snow. This is why I wanted to come in June, because I knew in July it would be too late. So I wanted to make sure, and if I was going to come into Salt Lake, it would have been like before July. So, yep. That's true, Dave. Oh, Michael Walker, a bit more towards a bigger lens, £5 super chat. Thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate your support. So, thank you, Michael. And I actually had the opportunity to talk to Michael for a few minutes this morning. So it was nice chatting with him. So, yeah, exactly, Dean, if you have the budget. That is a great question, Tom. That would be fantastic if we could. Smashing that thumbs up button one by one. So Josh, I'm going to answer your question after this JetBlue takeoff. So thank you very much, Dean and Michael. Awesome, Tom. That's what I love hearing. Smash that thumbs up button. Yeah, Michael, of course. I hopefully will look forward to getting over to Europe for our 50,000 subscriber super show. We're actually only about 160 subscribers shy of 5,000, Michael. So, pretty awesome. Okay, so Josh, back to the snow. Let's go back to the snow. Yeah, let's Let's stick with Mount Olympus over here. Or, no, let's go over here. Yeah, okay. We'll zoom right in there. The flums up button. Yes, Tom, the flums up button. Okay, so Josh, we get so much snow in the winter here in Utah that it just all compiles. Like, what did we, Tommy, Jackson, guys, what did we get this year as far as snow at like Alta? I think it was, what, somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 to 15 feet of snow. Anyways, Josh, we get snow from about October through, on average, April-ish in the mountains, maybe early May. And then it just all piles up, and then it just melts, you know, bit by bit. And it melts into the tributaries and the Jordan River and Big and Little Cottonwood Canyons, and then out to the lakes and the dams. So that's how the dams get the water for the summertime when everybody's out on the lakes and the rivers. Is the mountains, they melt, and the water streams and melts from the mountains. So it's pretty cool. Oh, it did snow 1 or 2 weeks ago in the valley? Holy cow. See, there you go. Thanks, Hayden. Oh, a repo, Tommy. Thank you for that. That's good to know. Dave, thank you for that. 449 inches. There you go, Josh. 449 inches of snow. If you do the math, I believe, what is that, like 36, 40 feet? Just shy of, I would say just shy of 40 feet of snow. I do remember, of course, Jackson, I remember all the flooding, yeah. Thank you very much, Dean. I appreciate it. I will promote yours too. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting live here from Salt Lake City. Best plane spotting scenery in the USA. I think the only airport to me that I've been to that competes with this maybe is Aspen. Aspen or Eagle County, Colorado. Sure did. I know, Karen, right? You think you get a lot of snow in Minnesota? Yeah. We're talking 4 stories. So basically, the equivalent height of the parking garage is how much snow the past couple of years. Actually, a little bit less than that, but you get the idea. So, yeah. Marcy, you got a firefighter DC-10 here today. Whoa, how about that? Getting ready for the wildfire season in Arizona. So there's downtown Salt Lake City, if you're just tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live. So we'll have plenty of time too to entertain and educate, which we plan on doing both. CRJ 900. That's true. Interesting, Marcy. That's true. That's true, Dean. Yeah, we have 2 commercial airports and 1 international airport. So one of the things, whenever I would stream, the new people would come in, and they would see Salt Lake City, and obviously it's really beautiful here, but they would notice how close the mountains are to the city. Hey, runway 34 right, Chris, what's up? So fun to see you here. Good to see you here, and welcome back. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. So yeah, the first thing new people who have never been to Salt Lake City are watching, they're like, wow, the mountains are so close. And it's true. You can just drive like 10 or 15 minutes up the hill and just start hiking. Same thing with like Provo and Ogden. The old baby bus getting ready to take off. Yeah, let's keep the likes coming. Thanks for the subscribers and the likes, everyone. 700 flights, my goodness, Dean. Yeah, Dublin does stay pretty busy. Yeah, exactly, Jackson. Exactly. A lot of people don't live very far. A lot of people actually live in the mountain. Sylvia, buongiorno. Ciao, Bella. Great to see you. You dropped your like. Thank you so much, Marcy. Awesome. Yeah, Salt Lake Park City Arena has got a big training facility, and everybody has said that the most likely scenario is Salt Lake City getting the Winter Games for 2030, I want to say. Or is it 2030? I can't remember. But yeah. So Salt Lake City, I think, is 2030. It hasn't officially been awarded to Salt Lake City, but the state and the government and everybody is gunning for the Olympics. Like, they want it here in Salt Lake City. So there's a good chance that that's going to happen. All right, we'll see you later, Marcy. Oh, a special livery. Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it. So wrapping up the first hour. Great first hour. Thanks for everybody and their contributions, for Dean vlogging everything, AV Geek Edits. Thank you, Michael, and thank you, Dean, for your contributions. Also, thank you to Tom and Michael V. Andre, Car Wash Channel. Thank you, all of you, and appreciate all of you for your support of the channel. Trying to get, again, this is one of the fun things, thanks to your support. We get to get out on the road. We're trying to reach $1,000 this month that we can raise for the channel, so we can continue to bring you great plane spotting coverage, also education, and much, much more. So thank you, everyone. Martin from Zurich, Willkommen. Oh, Josh, 2034? Okay, thank you. All right. I couldn't remember. I was like, Perfect, Michael. That'll be awesome. What? I don't know what username to use. What's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 176. Tom is the bomb. Absolutely, I agree. I agree. And his name rhymes, so it has to be true. Tom is the bomb. Or just the bomb. Not the bomb, just the bomb. Oh, the special landing. All right, thank you very much, Tommy. So we check out this A321 getting ready to depart. Roger that, Tom. Yes, great question, Karen. So UPS does bring in planes and FedEx as well. Once in a while, we'll see a DHL or a Prime Air. But for the most part, it's FedEx and UPS. Now, I will tell you that Hill Air Force Base, which is basically in the Ogden area, is just about a half hour away. And you will see cargo planes every so often fly into the Air Force Base. So I've seen FedEx, I've seen Atlas Air, so yeah, as well. But the majority of cargo traffic usually comes through Salt Lake City as we check out this 737-900 taking off. I do have a second mic, Dean. I have a shotgun mic, yeah. I have a Rode shotgun mic. Top of the hour, great first hour, fantastic first hour. Let's see what we can do in the second hour, and the third, and the fourth. Thank you, everybody, for your support, tuning in, liking, and subscribing. Seeing everybody here is great. It's a lot of fun. Love being back. Fantastic. Thank you, Tom. Nice. Nice, Dean. You slept really late. Yeah, dude, you really did. I would still, because, you know, DHL doesn't come here every day, so if it were me, I'd be like, yeah, I'd probably want to do it. Oh, really? Well, you know, Rare, you got to take those opportunities when you can get them. But that's just me. All right. We'll see you later, Raina. Thank you so much. We'll see you again. Thanks for tuning in. Much love to you. So that was a fast, fun first hour. So for those of you who are first-timers here, this is a hub airport primarily, with Delta running about 70, we'll just call it 75% of the traffic. So there are hours that are extremely busy, like upwards of 40 departures and then 40 arrivals. And then there are also hours that are super slow, where not as much, where maybe only 15 to 20. So obviously I'm in it for the long haul, but just know that. So when we have maybe a break in the action, I can tell you more about Salt Lake, or if you have any questions about Salt Lake. So it's kind of an ebb and flow. But there is the whale getting ready to depart. I know, right? So thanks for everybody liking and subscribing. Please feel comfortable to ask a question or introduce yourself. We're here in Salt Lake City International Airport. Salt Lake City is the biggest city in Utah. Oh, no worries, Ricky. Good to see you. We'll see you again, bud. Evolution Hunter. What international flights does Salt Lake City get? Excellent question. Can we sound the heavy alert? Sure. Sure, Karen. Let's do it. I'll be happy to sound the heavy alert. Just for you, Karen. There you go, Karen. And so Evolution, the international flights that Salt Lake City gets is, so first off, Delta flies daily nonstop service to London, to Paris, and to Amsterdam. Then, right now, during the summertime, spring and summer, KLM flies to Amsterdam nonstop. Additionally, Aeromexico flies from Guadalajara. Delta also flies to Cabo San Lucas, Mexico City, I think one other city in Mexico. And then Canada, they do Vancouver, Calgary, and then Air Canada does Toronto. Yeah, there used to be a Tokyo flight, but not anymore. It's true. But Jackson, I think, as we check out this 737-800, I think either this year or next year, somebody's going to announce service to Seoul, Korea. Now, there was an article back in the Salt Lake Tribune I actually read. The airport is saying that one of the limiting factors is the runway length, which right now is, I want to say 12,000 feet. I don't know that. I don't have the exact number offhand, but it's an issue because of the altitude. So where we sit in Salt Lake City is about 4,500 feet above sea level. And during the summertime, that's a real issue for transatlantic or trans-Pacific flights. Paul, good evening and good afternoon. Great to see you. Welcome in. So I think one of the things, Jackson, that the airport's working on is trying to lengthen the runway by, I think, an additional 2,000 feet. Yep, exactly, Josh. Exactly. The problem, Josh, is we don't have a 16,000 foot runway or a 14,000 foot runway. Ours, I think, are only 12 here in Salt Lake City. So that's one of the issues. I don't know, Jackson. I guess we don't ship enough, or maybe it has to make sense for UPS or Atlas. Yeah, there was a 747, but there was also an A340 and an A350 one day. I think there was another day where a Virgin 787 diverted here, and then once we've had the A380. It was back 2015, I believe. It was an Air France A380 that was headed to Los Angeles, and it diverted here due to a bomb threat, I think. Whoa, Michael Walker upgraded membership to first class, baby. Thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate you. There's a good chance I will be car washed, but I've got to... So here's the thing. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you supporting the channel. You are the man. Yeah, Jackson, back in 2015. So, car wash channel, I've got a flight booked to go back to Dallas tomorrow at about 6:30, or I could stay here another day and fly back on Tuesday, or I could fly to Los Angeles tomorrow and then fly back on Wednesday night. So, just FYI. So I haven't decided what I'm gonna do. Evolution, they didn't get Condor. It was Eurowings that they had, and Eurowings was here until last year, but they didn't come back this year. So, yeah, it was Eurowings from Frankfurt. I wish they did, because that would be great. But you know, the kicker was Evolution. They only flew here like twice a week. It made no sense. Christian, what's happening? Welcome into Salt Lake City. Yeah, all good decisions, Tom. All good decisions. Baby bus. You got it, Evolution. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that. Andrew. Great skyline in the background and the mountains watching from Leeds, UK. Thank you very much, Andrew. Appreciate your support. It is good to have options, Karen, for sure. So true story, I was just planning on flying back to Dallas tomorrow, but then I saw JetBlue had a $49 fare with luggage, with one piece of carry-on, and for $49, I was like, oh, that's too tempting not to have as an option. So, Claudia, welcome in from Germany. Willkommen. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name's Pip. Welcome into episode 176. Checking out the Southwest 737. Yeah, Tom, it's all over. Whoa, Josh with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Josh. Mattman with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Back to back. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you and your support, and thank you, Mattman. Yeah, it's hard to believe, Mattman, all the way November 23rd. Paul Huddersfield, very cool. 737-800 departing here on runway 34 right. Oh, I am, man. I am. I'm excited. I've been telling everybody this, and I've been telling Michael This, I'm getting goosebumps coming back here where it all started and streaming. So yeah, it's good to be back. Plus, it's great to see everybody in. When there's a great audience, it gets you excited. So, yeah, Jackson, as we check out this A220-300 landing on runway 35, Northwest Airlines did fly into Salt Lake City. Sue Major, hey, great to see you, Sue. How is the East Coast? Welcome back to Salt Lake City. Good to have you back. Northwest was, it was actually Delta that did the Tokyo flight, Jackson. Yeah, Delta did do the Tokyo flight, yep, on a 777. Thank you very much, Dean. I appreciate that. I do like doing that, making everybody feel welcome. And Dean, the other thing is like I was a radio news reporter, and my college degree is in communications, so I'm a talker anyways. So, but I also worked for the airlines for 5 years, so I have some real technical experience that I can help answer questions. Skip. Oh, Skip from Ohio. Love the planes. Nice commentary. Great to see you, Skip. Welcome back. Great to see everyone. Or not 737-700 from United. There's an old bird you don't see often. The old United 700 series of the 737. So yeah, oh, Tony, $10 super chat. Thank you for the mountain views and your time today. Thanks for the stream. Tony, great to have you back, and thanks for your $10 super chat. Man, Tony Servati, one of the best photographers around, aviation photographers. Great to see you, Tony. Very generous of you. All right, so it looks like I've got an arrival on runway 35. I'm looking out to the south. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you, dude. Sue Major's a Delawarean. Is that an official title for people from Delaware? What's up, Bag? Is it a Delawareite? Hey, what's up, Kevin Kelly? Great to see you guys. Great to see you. Kevin Kelly joining the Pips Plane Spotting Pals Club on the Ultimate Economy. Very nice of you. Thank you very much, Kevin. Grateful for your support and you working hard there. And say hi to Todd for me. Thank you, Kevin. And I really appreciate Kevin. He does a great job updating me on the UPS our rivals in DFW. No Hill Air Force Base planes today, Bubag, as we check out this American 737. The scaffold, sorry, let me see if I can talk, Matt. The scaffolding is down, but the renovations are going on through 25. The church extended the renovations to 2025. It was originally supposed to be completed this year, but they extended the renovations till 2025. So let me show you. Absolutely, Andrew. I always say it's the best plane spotting scenery in the USA. This is where I started live streaming, and so I did it for about 6 months. So yeah, Matt, man, if you look closely, the scaffolding on the spires of the temple are down. If you look at the center part of your screen there, Temple Square for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. But the renovations are going to continue through 2025. There's another whale landing on runway 35. Yeah, and we still got a little bit of snow on the mountaintops, Matt, man. Absolutely, Michael. Thank you to everyone. Appreciate your contributions, supporting, so we can go on more trips and more travels. Thank you. Much love. So thank you, Kevin Kelly, and Tony, and Michael Walker, and Michael V. Andre, Tom Marchant. Man, the list goes on and on. Dean, vlogging everything. Thank you all. All right. Sounds good, Tom. Thanks for your support and your contributions. All right, Jackson, we'll see you later. Jackson, is your sister still in Dallas? Thanks, Tom. We'll see you later, bud. Appreciate you. Appreciate Tom a lot. So many great people here. Nice, there we go. Just broke the 100 likes mark. Thank you, everybody. And if you haven't had a chance, make sure you smash that thumbs up button and subscribe. For the first 6 months of my live streaming career, I streamed here from Salt Lake City. I'm now based in Dallas, so you'll see a lot of Dallas and Midwestern airports, but I always love coming out to the mountains. Kit! Yeah, great to see ya. Smaller runways, yeah. Now it's gotten big. I believe they set a record. 26 million passengers came through the airport last year. And with the Olympics, the Winter Olympics, expected to be awarded to Salt Lake City, that number is only going to grow. So, yep. Stanky leg time. Oh boy, as Sal, our buddy, would say. Good old Sal. Dang, Kit, that's a while ago. Remember the good memories. When it was originally called, was it Woodward Field? Woodward Field? It started with a W. So that is Concourse A. To give you a little background while we have a minute, for those who have just tuned in to Pip's Planespotting Live episode 176. Salt Lake City, the airport just went through a massive renovation. So the airport originally was first completed, they completed in phases, was first completed in 2020, in August of 2020, and then they've been constructing ever since. So this is Concourse A that you're looking at. This is all done. There are two concourses right now at Salt Lake City International Airport. There's a Concourse A and there's a Concourse B. B is behind A, and so if you look closely, you might be able to see the cranes. But this is Concourse A, and it has 45 gates, and I think Concourse B, when it's complete, will have almost the equivalent number of gates. So a little FYI there. DB Bassman, good to see you. Welcome in to Salt Lake City International Airport. That's right, man. So there's the cranes that are working on Concourse B right now that's under construction. Delta is the major player here. This is a hub airline for Delta. About 75-ish, 80% of flights are Delta until the B concourse gets done. So the B concourse is where all the non-Delta airlines go. So Frontier, JetBlue, Spirit, United, American, Southwest. Am I missing anybody? I think that's about it. Air Canada. So Delta gets the nice concourse close to the parking garage. And the airlines that are not Delta get everything else. Chantel, welcome back to Salt Lake City. Oh my gosh, let's remember the memories. Hope you're continuing to feel better. Great to see you. Chantel, that's right. Leslie, Southwest Airlines, Concourse B as well. Salt Lake City is located, DB Bassman, in Utah in the United States. As you can see, it's got some beautiful scenery. So it's located near, it borders Idaho, Wyoming, Colorado, and the western United States, Arizona, New Mexico, and Nevada. I think even a little bit of Oregon, out in the desert. Got an A321 getting ready to take off here. So that A321 is headed to Denver. Then we'll have Delta 1234 on a 737-900 going to Detroit. Then Delta 1152 to Nashville. And then Southwest 4498 headed to Denver as well. It's like a 5.2 burn away from, yeah, that is. Yep. It is DB Bassman that I'm telling you, and I label it this way, it's the best plane spotting scenery, I think, in the United States. So yeah, it's pretty great. I agree. Those mountain tops are around 10,000 feet, close to 10,000 feet, FYI. Salt Lake City, too, is the largest city in Utah, in the state of Utah. But it's only about 212,000 people, 215,000 people. Matt Man, not yet. You can travel from Ogden to Provo on the front runner, but not Logan to Ogden yet. There have been talks. There's also been talks of a high-speed rail from Utah to Las Vegas, because that is a popular route. But you can go on front runner Matt Man from Ogden to Provo. Yep. All right, Tony, thanks so much for your contribution. Good to see you. Amazing Rocky Mountain views. I really appreciate you, Tony. We'll bounce and we'll see you again, my friend. Thanks, Tony. We will see you again. Joe, it's more honestly between Ogden, close to Ogden. It's more like close to 2 million. It's like close to 2 million. Good to see you, Tony. So if you were to go really from Brigham City, which is about 20 minutes north of Ogden, to Spanish Fork, which is about 20 minutes south of Provo, yeah, it would be about 2 million. It is, you're right, though. No, it is a smaller market for a hockey team, but I'm pretty confident that they can support it. I think Winnipeg would be way smaller, Joe. What do you think? Like, Winnipeg is not a huge market. Where else? Carolina is about the same size if you take into account Raleigh and Durham. And thank you everybody who's just tuning in at the bottom of the hour. Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 176. Thanks for all the support early on. Thanks for smashing that thumbs up button and subscribe so you know when and where we're broadcasting from next. Yeah, that was my thought, Joe. Ottawa, yeah, Edmonton's not good call. For sure, yep. No, you're right. You're exactly right. If they still had the Whalers, that would definitely be the smallest. In Hartford. So this is Salt Lake City, Utah in the United States. These are what are called the mountains behind. The mountain range is called the Wasatch Mountains. Yeah, Vegas is a small market too. Yep. Awesome, Michael. I am thrilled to hear that. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate all of you. Don't be shy. Say hi. We're here on location. Thanks to everybody supporting the channel so we can make travels like this. True, Karen. You know, and the other thing is, if you were going to take strictly St. Paul, yeah, that would be a smaller market with the stadium over in St. Paul. Michael, a big hello from northern Germany, Willkommen near Hamburg. Your stream is simply perfect. Thanks a lot. By the way, in northern Germany, we love fish. Well, thank you so much, Michael. And my parents were actually, my sister and my parents were on a cruise in northern Germany. They stepped off on Hamburg. And Michael, I'm jealous that you live in Hamburg because you have the Airbus factory right there. So welcome in. Thanks so much for tuning in. And thanks for saying hi. Yeah, that's exactly right, Matt, man. That's right. Buffalo, too. Oh, yeah, Buffalo. You know, I think Buffalo would probably be the smallest market, honestly. Dang, now you got me thinking. Good call, Matt, man. So for those just tuning in, this is Salt Lake City. This is a hub for Delta Airlines. This is actually about 20 to 30 minutes away from Park City. Another fun fact is it sits about 4,500 feet above sea level, and has 3 runways. 2 of them are on this side. 1 of them are on the west side, on the other side of the parking garage. You think so? All right. And also want to say I did not thank Josh Aldrich and Matt Mann for their contributions too, and Car Wash Channel did not want to forget them and thank them for their support of the channel. And Premium Economy for the Pip House Club, just 99 cents. Best deal out there. Full coveted suite of emojis. So this is probably like the in the mid-20s as far as the busiest airports in the United States. So yeah, 25, 30-ish. I will. So we just started broadcasting at 1 o'clock, so we are still kicking butt. So thanks everybody for liking and subscribing, supporting the channel. And we're still going hard. The tallest building in Salt Lake City used to be the building on the far left. So that's the church office building. I believe it like tops out at 42, just over 40 stories. And by I think a very small amount, like 20 or 30 feet, the building on the far right in the background with kind of the white covering is now the tallest building by like 20 feet. Dude, stowaways? You mean the 1 Cent Club, Chaotic Bean? Yeah, I agree too. And Karen, I signed up for season tickets on the waiting list, so for the new hockey team in Utah. Even though I don't live here, I was like, I still gotta, so my family does come out here because most of my cousins and relatives live here in Utah. So we do come out here. And the other thing is, you know, it's not that far of a flight. So I decided to sign up to be on the list. So if I get 2 seats, I'm definitely signing up. Another fun fact about Salt Lake City, they do have a light rail line that is here, and I think is about to depart shortly. I'm looking at the station or the stop over here at the airport. So you can actually get on the light rail for $2.50 and then get into the heart of the city with no problems. They have stops at all the major places like Temple Square, City Creek Center, and Salt Lake Bees Stadium. So, here's what I will tell you, a city this small, for a city this small, it probably has the best transportation system, if not one of the best in the country, period. Because we have light rail, so electrified light rail. Then we have the front runner, which is basically the commuter rail that runs Monday through Saturday. And then we also have bus systems as well. So I would say it's probably, if not the best, one of the best in the country. Yep, Joe, exactly. And if you're just tuning in, like Michael from Hamburg, Germany, don't be shy, say hi. Make sure to smash that thumbs up button. Yeah, center of the 320 family. Awesome, Michael. Yeah, I wanted to go to Hamburg. Didn't get a chance, but eventually. Michael, actual flight time was, call it 2:20, 2:30. Oh, look at you, Gavin. Funny guy. Great to see you, Gavin. An old Cessna Citation. So yeah, Michael, the actual flight time was about 2:20, 2:30. I felt like we had a little bit of a headwind because, so we took off, yeah, right around there. I had like no time to spare to meet my friend for dinner. It actually worked out well. Granted, we were supposed to do a little stream yesterday, but I had a flight delay. But anyways, so from Dallas to Salt Lake, give or take, it's like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Just call it close to 3 between block out and block in time. About the same for Chicago, maybe a little bit more. Minneapolis too. There you go, that's right, Dean. Just 99 cents to support the channel. And you get the full suite of emojis with it. Thank you, Dean. Appreciate you mentioning that. So Salt Lake has an important place in American religious history. This is the headquarters for the Mormons, better known as the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. So that building on the right here in the center, that is the church office building. And then Temple Square and the Salt Lake Temple are right there at the center of your screen. Awesome, Robbie. Just got home from Panda Express. And so Temple Square is right there. And then if we look up here, this right here, these buildings up here, oh, there's the state capitol in the lower left-hand corner, the Utah State Capitol. And then at the top, that's both the University of Utah and then also a couple of hospitals up there on the hill. So as we pan to the right, there's more of the University of Utah. And if you look closely, yeah, exactly, Michael. Exactly. So if you look in the distance in the background, you'll see a building that has a U on it. That is Rice-Eccles Stadium. That's where the University of Utah football team plays, is Rice-Eccles Stadium. That's also where they have a lot of concerts. That's also where they'll probably hold the opening ceremonies for the Olympics if they get them, for the Winter Olympics. So, a few fun facts there. Thank you, Colin. Appreciate you. Thank you, Michael, Mattman. Some of our long-timers, Chantel. And so this will be now our 13th airport we've done a live stream from alone this year. So if you're new to the channel, Encourage you to stick around because we'll give you new and exciting airports. So we've done streams to alone in 2024, Salt Lake, Dallas-Fort Worth, Dallas Love Field, Austin Bergstrom International, Houston Intercontinental, then also Denver International, Aspen Pitkin County Airport, Eagle County Airport, Santa Fe Regional, Albuquerque International Sunport, and I think one or two more, if not. But yeah, good bit. And that's just in 2024. What's up, Aviation LAA? Great to see ya. BYU. Yeah, they have, BYU has an executive MBA program in Salt Lake City. I'll show you where it's at. Otherwise, everything else is in Provo. So they have a downtown center. I haven't been to Eugene, Robbie, but I have live streamed from Portland a couple times, actually. Dean, I love it. Let's get out to Ireland. Dean, actually, speaking of that, I've said before, if we can get to 10,000 subscribers by October 19th, which is my birthday, we'll do a live stream at Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Once we hit 20,000, I will go to Europe and do a Euro trip. And then when we hit 50,000, we'll go to St. Martin. So it was, 20,000 was St. Martin, but I swapped them. I'm going to make Europe 20,000 because I have a lot of good friends over in Europe. And then St. Martin, 50,000 subscribers. AJD watching some, wait, what, football? Huh? Are you watching the XFL? So check out that A320 that I think actually opened up the broadcast a couple of hours ago. Headed back to Denver. Thank you, Colin. Appreciate you. Well, yeah, that's the plan, Gavin. One day in Sioux Falls, and then the rest in Minneapolis. That's right. That is correct, Karen. You guys. Gavin is your spirit animal. Yeah, so the bingo card, due to Aviation LAA, I had like an almost 4-hour delay yesterday. So I had to postpone the bingo cards. However, we will get those started for next soon. So the email that anybody can ask a question from is, well, thank you very much, Dean. I appreciate that. I wonder the same thing. I don't know who I have to bribe to get at the top of the YouTube search, but I try hard, so it's very kind of you. So I'll keep doing my best. Oh, nice. Very cool, AJD. So if you email me, you can, if you have a question about aviation or about me or about live streaming or whatever, feel free to email me at pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com. And if you'd like to take the aviation quiz I created last week, it's a 15-question, fill-in-the-blank, multiple choice, true or false, short answer question, matching, and test your U.S. aviation knowledge. Now, I will say one person did get 100%, and that is Joe. Joe got 100%. He's our first 100%er. But yeah, you can email me there for the bingo cards too when I have them and anything, so. Soundboard is working today. It sure is. Aviation LAA. Yep. No whale no whale though, I'm sorry. Because of the 4-hour delay, I was meant to, but sorry. Joe cheats. I like it. I like it, Dean. Joe cheats. That's a slogan I can get behind in a t-shirt. I'm gonna make a t-shirt that says Joe cheats. It's just yes, Matt Man. Oh, nice. Thank you for that, Joe. Appreciate that. No, Joe did a good job, and he does. I would have, let me put it this way, if Joe didn't get 100%, I would have been very concerned. So Joe did an excellent job. Matt Man, yes, SkyWest does have a hangar here. Their main maintenance facilities are here. The headquarters are located in St. George, Utah, so in the southern part of Utah. But the maintenance, one of their maintenance is here in Salt Lake City, and I think Salt Lake would probably be the airport where they do the most of their flights. So SkyWest, for those of you who aren't too familiar, SkyWest is a regional carrier in the United States that contracts with mainline carriers like Delta, Alaska, United, and American to fly their regional flights. So a lot of the E-175s you see are owned by SkyWest, even though it says Delta Connection. Chaotic Bingo back to Breeze. I don't know if they like me. Bingo, Gavin? Okay, Michael. All right, well, Madman created a quiz. I might have to use some of his questions, and I will create another one for sure. Madman's quiz, I got one wrong, but that was because I totally guessed and didn't know. And it was about historical aviation. Yep, that's right. They also have a maintenance base too in St. George, AJD, so they have multiple maintenance bases for sure. Yeah, exactly, Joe. It is a heck of a system. So yeah, I've got, speaking while we have a moment, there you can see Delta's hangar. The cranes are for the construction of the terminal Concourse B. So give me 1 second. Let's see if we can, I've got a clear view. It's a clear day. Let's see if I can get you, let's see how good my zoom is or how good my camera is. We check out the contrails there. I think that's an either a 747 or an A380. I don't have the radar in front of me, but that is as far as I can zoom in. So looking good today. Clear skies in Salt Lake, which is not always the case. A lot of flights to Los Angeles pass over Salt Lake, or close to Salt Lake. So I think that's a lovely A380 action we got going on. And that's as far as I can tilt. That's pretty cool. A380, thank you, Colin. I thought it would be, but I mentioned 747 just in case. Thank you, Dean. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, it was nice finally to catch one now that the skies have cleared up. Because usually somebody will tell me and I can never catch it. Uh-oh, look what we got here. Look what we got here. Our first heavy. Our first heavy here on an A330. So this is one of our 3 or 4 heavies that take off from Salt Lake City. If you weren't aware, we typically have the A3 30s for Delta, and then right now KLM is doing seasonal service for the spring and summer with the 777. You betcha, Josh. Nice to get a heavy alert. So which one of the A380s is that? Let me look real quick. A330s. That is Delta 9970 going to Atlanta, so we've got a repo mission, an A330-300. It's a 9000 series, so I'm guessing it's most likely a maintenance ferry or a repositioning. But hey, we'll take it. We will take it. Ah, the Flying Pencil, Dean. Very nice. Yeah. I wonder, Joe, I haven't looked. I didn't see any cancellations earlier, Joe, for our departures to Europe. But interesting. Favorite college football team? I got to go with my college alma mater. The division used to be 1AA, Weber State Wildcats. So we're all right. Yep, that's right, Joe. They do have the Embraers on their certificate. The busiest I think is either Las Vegas or Denver from Salt Lake City. I think it is Denver, but Las Vegas is like getting there, and so is Los Angeles, AJD. Oh, that's a fun fact I didn't know. Thank you, Michael. Claudia, yes, A380 from Munich to Los Angeles. All right, time to sound the heavy alert for this beauty. Got a clear runway and ready to take off. No delay. And I'm sorry I don't have the scanner working. I don't know how else to say this. It's dying a slow death, I think. Oh man. Chaotic Bean, I wish I could refute that, but yeah. I'm just gonna laugh at it. What's up, Charlie? How's it going, man? Good to see ya. And again, thanks everybody for their contributions. Big and small, doesn't matter. You're supporting the channel. It means a lot, whether it's 99 cents or $9 million. Thank you so much to Michael Walker, Josh Aldridge, Batman, Tony Servati, Dean, vlogging everything, Tom Marchand, Michael V. Andre, Car Wash Channel, Tommy, AF Geek Edits. I mean, the support has been tremendous today. So thank you so much. If you would like to support the channel so we can go to new and exciting airports and places, and you appreciate the coverage, make sure to send a super chat, super like, or you can join the premium economy for just 99 cents. All those big families. Brian! Oh my goodness, Brian Cassidy, welcome back to Salt Lake City. It's good to be back. Great to see you. Oh, interesting. Aviation LA. The Oregon State Beavers, they're all right. I mean, they're at least not in Eugene. They're in Corvallis. Yeah, Charlie, any interesting planes coming into Greensboro? Oh, by the way, Charlie, I saw somebody on the Facebook page for the GSO and Winston-Salem page put an updated photo of the supersonic factory for Boom for the Overture. Looks really good, man. I know, Brian. It's great. Oh, really, Claudia? Awesome. Now that's great love right there. Love hearing that, Claudia and Michael. Awesome. We got a couple. I don't know if we've ever had a couple before. We've had Jenny Airport Wings in Portugal and her husband. But that's awesome. Thank you for both of you tuning in. Short takeoff and a steep one for the repo because it's empty. Oregon State. Now, Robbie. I know we've talked about this before, man. We're surprised that WestJet doesn't. I think they will, especially considering I think WestJet is going to join SkyTeam in the next couple of years. That's what I'm guessing. But that's just a guess. That is a guess for sure. Oh, and a happy belated birthday to Brian. Yes, very much so. And Delta Alpha Lima, great to see you. James Allen, looks like Salt Lake is a nice place to go and stay. Yes, James, so nice to see you. And if you're just tuning in, make sure to like and subscribe so you know when and where we're broadcasting from next. So Salt Lake is, right now, summertime. There's still a little bit of snow left on the mountains, but the ski resorts are closed for the season. But this is a great place to go skiing. Park City's about 20 to 30 minutes. That's the big ski resort town. And Salt Lake isn't like a massively big city, so you can get around pretty easily. And there's a lot of outdoor stuff to do here. All within, honestly, all not too far away, so you don't have to travel the whole day. Shout out if Christian's still, if Christian is still on the channel. There's our Air Ops vehicle for Salt Lake Airport. I think it's one of their new Lightnings they have. They have an electric F-150. Ah, I got you, Joe. I got you. Devil in the details. So this is the biggest airport within about 400 miles. The next biggest one is Las Vegas, which is about 400 miles away. Denver is about 500 miles away. Boise is about 400 miles away. So there's a lot of open space here in the West, FYI. No beaches. No, not unless you go to the Salt Lake beaches, like the Great Salt Lake, which are a mixed review, and the Great Salt Lake is very salty. So there's a little bit of sand on each of the Utah Lake down in Provo. Utah Lake has a bit of a beach, not a big one, but then there are reservoirs in the mountains, so there's some stuff. Oh, and Kevin, thank you again for supporting the channel, and Michael, I forgot, my apologies. St. George is about 300 miles from here, AJD. So it is a bit of a drive. It's in the far southern part, right? It's like an hour and a half from Las Vegas. So Moab is going to be Arches. Yeah, Zion's going to be down St. George area. Roger that, Aviation LAA, thank you. I think this is a Gulfstream G650. Looking sharp. I've driven through Zion, Charlie. I've never actually been. I've been to Arches. Excuse me. But I've never been to Zion. I've driven through it. I'm pretty sure that's not true, Gavin, at all. That's fake news. I'm going to have to ban you for 10 seconds for that fake news. Fake news. Gavin, that is not accurate, especially since my ancestors were part of the pioneers who came here to Utah. So that's a big no-no. No fake news. I've never been to Yosemite either, Robbie, but I would fly into Fresno for sure and do that. Headed back to Dallas as A321 is. Off to Dallas it goes. Climb over those mountains. Dallas, that might. That's a good suggestion, Gavin. Thank you. So thanks everybody for liking and subscribing, tuning in, supporting the channel. We're just getting started. It's only what is it? 3 o'clock. We've been on the air for just 2 hours. So hopefully we can keep on rocking it. Delta Alpha Lima, I have an interesting question. So Delta sent me some food vouchers that are good through June 2nd. How nice of them. Can I still use them? Or it says, what does it say? It says like expires June 2nd. So can I still use them at the airport here in Salt Lake City? Because if so, then I can have dinner at one restaurant that's not inside the secure terminal. Just a question. That's right, Charlie. Good memories here. Good memories. I was like having goosebumps. Oh yeah. Zion is super popular. Zion and Arches and what else? Park City. Yeah, it's been 6 months since our last stream here in Salt Lake City, Charlie. It's pretty crazy. Pretty wild. It's a nice day here in Salt Lake City. Yeah, Charlie, that was the last time I've actually streamed in Salt Lake City. Funny enough, that was the last time. Oh, they have no power in Atlanta. Didn't they fix it? Didn't that happen the last time, AJD? They didn't have any power, and they thought they fixed it, but they didn't. Lake Powell's the ultimate, Marcy. That's a great place to be. If you're just tuning in, I'm Pip. This is episode 176 of Pip's Planespotting Live. Make sure to like and subscribe and introduce yourself. We love meeting new people, love making friends. Roberto, good night from Brazil. Good evening. Benvindo a un programa. Buonanotte. I know, Michael. It's definitely been an interesting 6 months, I'll say that much. But yeah, crazy. Pretty wild stuff. So yeah, if you want to go to downtown Salt Lake, you fly into Salt Lake International Airport. And Deborah, hello. So nice to have you, Deborah. Thanks for saying hello. Thank you so much. Thank you, Deborah, for tuning in. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. So nice to meet you. Well, that's an interesting question, Michael. Why does Lufthansa have such a good reputation in the States? I don't know. That's a great question. So this is, by the way, this is our light rail. This is called TRAX, T-R-A-X, so Tango Romeo Alpha X-ray. And yeah, Matt, man, my journey did take longer than Brigham Young and the Pioneers. I've only flown actually domestic, or well, I've only flown within the EU on Lufthansa, Michael. So I've never actually flown internationally. I think KLM has got a good reputation too. Oh, the contractor hit a main power line. Nice. Nailed it. Trouble in the form of Debs. I'll be on the lookout, Brian. But yeah, everything I've heard about Lufthansa has been good. Yeah, I haven't heard anything bad. Not as cool as the Skylink in Dallas. Fair enough, Brian. Fair enough. Tobias, good morning. Good morning to you. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in to Salt Lake City International Airport. Live streaming here on Pip's Planespotting Live. We're so pleased to come back here. This is where I started my live plane spotting. I'm now in Dallas. So you'll see a lot of more 747s and heavies in Dallas when I stream. But this is really the best plane spotting scenery in the U.S. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in, liking, and subscribing. It's just 99 cents, US cents, to join the Pip House Club, supporting the channel, get a full coveted suite of emojis too, as we check out that Learjet landing on runway 35. Three o'clock, we should be getting departures. Well, hold on. Before I say that, let me look at something real quick. I want to look at something to confirm. 99 pence. Thank you very much, Brian. 99 pence. Roger that. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. So Amsterdam will be departing in the 4 o'clock hour. I don't know where Paris, there's Paris. Paris departs at 3:25, so in the next half hour we should have heavy alert. All right, Marcy, enjoy your nap. No, Charlie, we're going to go to DCA in Washington, D.C., scheduled to last week of June, first week of July is when we are scheduled to go. So, yeah. Delta Alpha Lima. Nice. Deborah. So I'm leaning towards staying and doing a stream tomorrow morning and midday. I kind of want to do early morning, but I'm going to hate waking up. The reason why I say early morning, because that's when Hawaiian takes off. Hawaiian Airlines just started service here to Salt Lake City to Honolulu, and the departure takes off, I think, at 7 a.m. So I'm like 50-50. Do I really want to wake up for that? Yes, no, maybe. And then, but that's where I'm leaning. And if I stay tomorrow, that means I automatically will be going to Los Angeles because I didn't book a second flight from Salt Lake City home. I booked, well, that's not true. I booked one Tuesday morning. So, but I also have a flight booked to Los Angeles for a couple days, and then would fly home Wednesday night. So, all right, so our first, too bad Tom's not here, our first Lemonana or Dreamweaver. I know Dreamweaver she said she was gonna be busy for a couple of weeks, so she probably won't be at most streams, so that's sad. But we'll see her eventually. But I got a little Lemonana here. Karen, so if I flew down to Los Angeles, I would be flying JetBlue. And if I flew back to Dallas, I'd be flying Southwest. So, banana, nanner. That's right. You guys know what that means.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
No, we are not. Yeah, I know. You know, it's AJD. You know, everybody loves Los Angeles, and I know it's overstreamed. But I figured I might be able to get some added subscribers there. So I'm not, I've gone back and forth on it. So I don't know. All I know is that JetBlue had a $49 flight from Salt Lake to Los Angeles, and I was like, boom, I'm just gonna buy it because that's a deal. Wonder if we have dueling flow times into Las Vegas. Maybe? Yes, no? Because you have a Delta A321 and a Spirit A320. It's been quite a while, Brian, because you haven't been here. That's true, Gavin. Everybody does do an afternoon and evening. That you're absolutely right. I agree with you wholeheartedly. So I might do that. Painfield again. Yeah, so I think we have dueling flow times. Okay, so the 321 AJD is headed to Atlanta, and your power outage explains that one. The Spirit is headed to Las Vegas, and I know why they're going to wait, because they have a flow time because there's so much traffic. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to give you the aviation word of the day, and I've given it to you before, but this is good. Dean, thank you so much. Vlogging everything, appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. I know the bird's here. Dean, thank you for your contribution, and thank you very much for tuning in and supporting. We'll see you again soon and in Dublin. Thank you, Michael. Really appreciate Dean. Yeah, so the word of the day is an EDIC or flow time. So EDIC is spelled Echo Delta Charlie Tango, and some of you know it already, but then we have a lot of new viewers today, and it has been a while since we talked about it. So an EDIC or a wheels up time is when ATC gives a flight that's departing to a city a bit of a delay, and it can be a number of reasons. It can be for weather, it can be for traffic, it can be for the power outage in Atlanta. I'm guessing the Atlanta Delta A321 is waiting to take off because of the power outage in Atlanta, so there's delays there. And the Spirit A320 has a flow time into Las Vegas because of traffic, I bet. Because Las Vegas is a rapidly growing airport, and ATC can only handle so much, can handle so many aircraft in airspace. It's not like they can just sneak them in anywhere. So basically what ATC does with an edict or an expected departure clearance time or wheels up time is they give them a time to take off. So let's say the time right now is 3:21 here locally. Let's say Delta's time is 3:30. That means that Delta cannot leave to take off until about 3:30 or within a couple minutes of that. So they are not allowed to take off. ATC will not give them clearance to take off until 3:30. Oh, and look, there's the Sky Team. So that's what an edict time is. Medevac flights are pretty common here, AJD, in Salt Lake City, just because a lot of smaller cities don't have sufficient medical facilities. So you'll get a lot of medevac flights into Salt Lake City. So those are medical transport flights for patients or people who are injured. So that's why. I'm leaning towards it, but I'm probably gonna sleep on it. I should set it up, car wash, because more people have time to take note. So I guess I really should set it up, but I haven't put anything official out there. Yeah, that is a special. Yeah, there are a couple of freeways here in Salt Lake City, Brian. as we check out our special. You guys know what that means.
Well, isn't that special?
Thanks to the church lady. So the one that you can see in the distance, Brian Kelly is, or not Brian Kelly, I combined Brian and Michael Kelly. Brian Cassidy, that's Interstate 80, that's the freeway that goes by Salt Lake City. Wow, I did not know that. I did not know that, man. Hey, Rick Reed, what's happening? Nice car wash right there in West Valley. Oh, very cool, Charlie, a bigger aircraft. That's awesome. Great chatting with you, Deborah. There you go. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. That is correct. There really is a salty lake out here. That is 100% true. John, what's happening, man? Good to see you. Well, Dreamweaver, I figured you weren't going to show up because, you know, you told me. Sad you didn't get a notification. Sad face. Sad face. And thanks to everybody who is tuning in. Make sure, if you haven't, introduce yourself. We love meeting new people and making new friends. Make sure to like and subscribe and consider joining the Pip Pals Club for 99 cents. Or you can send a super chat, super like to appreciate the coverage so we continue to broadcast. Yes, Matt Man, it is stinky. There is really a Great Salt Lake. It is really salty and it is really stinky. That's a lot due to the brine shrimp that are out here. So yeah. North Sky Aviation, good afternoon from Newcastle. Hello, hello. Beautiful United Kingdom in Newcastle. Checking out that E175. CRJ 700. Give me a moment. I'm going to pick up my other battery, one of my batteries here. And, whoops. Ow. My knee popped. I'm going to charge up the laptop here. If I remembered. Oh, yes, I remembered the cord, of course. Yeah, North Sky, it's great to be here. This is actually where I started live plane spotting when I started my live streaming. So I was here for started streaming for a little over 9 months and then moved away to Dallas, which is a great place to plane spot too. But always love coming here. So this is my first time back in about 6 months. Oh, I gotcha. Thank you, Deborah. Yeah, I try and share that knowledge. I was fortunate enough to actually work for Regional Air Carrier, Envoy, and also Breeze Airways as a flight dispatcher. So hopefully I can help answer some questions. and educate and also entertain. So thank you, and that's obviously one of my goals. Yeah, I have been to a Real Salt Lake game. I sure have, AJD. There's a stadium about 15 minutes south of here where they play. So yep, at Rio Tinto Stadium. No, car wash, I haven't been to a Jazz game in a long time, but I did sign up for season tickets for the new hockey team, car wash. Thank you, John. Yes, you are correct, Josh. Your ears are good, and that means my microphone is working. So we do have an A220. Ooh. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. Thank you, thank you. Salt Lake Bees, yeah, do you know, Josh, the Salt Lake Bees are actually moving to an area called Daybreak in the southwestern part of the Salt Lake Valley. You call it a Wookiee? Nice. Oh, is it called America First? That's right, thank you. That is correct. Yep, the NHL team, yeah. That's exactly right, North Sky Aviation. That they do. You know, I was thinking about that yesterday, Josh. The D makes absolute sense, but I was trying to figure out why, what does the U stand for? That's just what I could not figure out. Katerina, well, great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Here's a 737-900. Well, thank you, Michael. Thank you so much for you and Claudia tuning in. We look forward to seeing you again. Thank you, and have fun there in Germany. Thank you for being the official couple of Pip's Planespotting Live. Appreciate you. We'll see you again. Yeah, what does the U stand for in the Delta uniform of the tail number for all the 220s? It's awesome to hear that, North Sky. That's great to hear. I love hockey. Hockey and baseball, but I also like American football and soccer, of course. Thank you, John. It is, Matt, man. It is do or die. It absolutely is. I just don't think they can. They just look, or I shouldn't say they looked. I could only listen to the broadcast when I was driving home from Love Field on Friday night, Matt, man, and they just sounded just no energy, no mojo, no anything. So the Lemonade and the Banana headed off to Las Vegas. Finally got released from the release time. It looks like our A321 is headed to Atlanta here momentarily. So not too long of a delay. That's pretty nice. Jamie Benn, he's a heck of a player, absolutely. He's pretty fierce, North Sky. Robert Adams, good afternoon. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. So nice to have you on board. Great to see ya. Oof, ouch, Gavin. Ah. Jeez. Ouch. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Carolina's my buddy. Hey, yeah, and he's going to be broadcasting when Lufthansa arrives in RDU on, I believe it's Wednesday the 6th. So that's a big one. Oh, North Sky, now you're talking my language. Eddie Belfour. I'm a Chicago guy, so I'm a big Blackhawks fan. So yeah. There goes the whale, off to Spokane. Yeah. Yep. Thursday. Thank you, Gavin. Yeah. That's a big one. That's a big get for RDU. Lufthansa, my friend. Lufthansa, Charlie. Yeah. Welcome back, Aviation LAA. Great to see you. Here's the baby bus departing. I'm just going to take a wild guess. It's headed to Jackson Hole. I don't know if that's true, but A319 is one of the planes that works well in Jackson Hole because of short altitude and short runway. Yeah, Hawaiian car wash actually comes really, really early in the morning. Like the scheduled arrival time is 5:45 in the morning. I knew it, John. Yeah, Hawaiian Airlines doesn't come till 5:45 in the morning. So it is, it's basically like a red-eye flight. It takes off probably, I don't know what, like 9 or 10 o'clock in Honolulu, and then boom. E175, is this one going to Pasco, the Tri-Cities, John? Tri-Cities, Washington, the Columbia River. The A330, thank you, Carolina. And what did you say the time was on that show on Thursday? What is it, 4 o'clock I thought I saw? Excellent, yeah, it's about that time for Paris to depart. Actually, it's past time for Paris to depart. Aviation LAA to Burbank. Roger that. Roger, roger. What's your vector, Victor? (1 p.m. on Wednesday? Right on. One more final. John, I thought you were all done with school, man. Dang. They're keeping you late this year. Again, thanks to everybody for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 176 here on location from Salt Lake City. Thank you so much for hitting the thumbs up button, the like button. Thank you for subscribing, so you know when and where we're broadcasting from. Okay, thanks, Carolina. So 1 p.m. Thursday. Ah, Stu Grimson, the Grim Reaper. Nice, North Sky. You're going way back. I love it. Classic hockey stuff there. Love hearing that stuff. Very cool, North Sky. Yeah, I grew up in Chicago, so I became a big Blackhawks fan and still am, of course. But yeah, Stu Grimson, the Grim Reaper, for sure. What? She's actually going to be in person on the show? Are you serious, Carolina? Oh, man. Dang, that's freaking awesome. That is freaking awesome. I don't know if I can compete with that. I'll do my best. But I don't know if I can compete with that. Nope. No, that is long gone, Matt, man. No more Essential Air Service. Yeah, North Sky, absolutely. No, sadly, the props have gone bye-bye, but we'll still see some props from Ameriflight, of course. So we check out the A321neo. It's new. Well, Carolina, I know that I know which channel John Southwell is going to be tuning into then. Gavin, that would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. I love that idea. I love that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I know, Chaotic Bean. It's true. ERP would be there too. Yeah, that's true, Carolina. It's true. I cannot compete with that. Yeah, I haven't seen Lady Cat in a while. I invite her back. I talked to her. Obviously, we saw each other, right, calling on the Chicago stream. So I do have Lady Cat if I go down to Austin. Yep. Oh, there's one of our A330s. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. A great show today, bringing you the energy here and the beautiful scenery here in Salt Lake City. You know, North Sky, that is a great question because we don't know what the new team name is yet. They have not narrowed down on the team name. They've, I think they've come up with a few ideas like the Utah Blizzard, the Utah Yeti, the Utah Hockey Club. I wanted the Utah Silver Spikes, but I don't know. They have to find a name that they don't have copyright or trademark infringement with. So the Blizzard, the Yeti, the Utah Yeti. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Matt, man, it's been an awesome stream. Keep those likes coming, everyone. Don't be shy. Say hi. Hey, Robert, great to see ya. That you do, Colin. You're the man. You're the boss. And there's the A330neo. So Tommy figured out that the 777 that comes from KLM is about 2 inches bigger than the A330. So this is the second biggest aircraft to regularly fly into Salt Lake City. The Sally Mormons. The Salty Mormons. Yeah, there are a couple. Mattman says, vote for Salt Lake Stream tomorrow, please. All right, thank you. There are a couple international airlines that fly here. AJD, there's KLM, which does spring and summer seasonal service to Amsterdam. Air Canada does seasonal service to Toronto. Aeromexico goes to Guadalajara. And that is it. So surprisingly not more. And that's been one of the biggest beefs from people, or at least plane spotters, is that we don't have more international airlines. Yeah, Deborah, it is currently 3:44 p.m. in the afternoon here. Andy, it'll be this year. It will be this year, in fact. Yep. All right, time to sound the heavy alert. They're on the way. Headed, I believe this one is Paris. And then we should have Amsterdam in a little bit. Bonjour. Thank you, John. That's right, they do, Robert. You're welcome. Yeah, no problem, Deborah. Thank you for asking. Nice, quiet Neo engines. Listen to this. Off to Paris. Bonjour. Beautiful. I love the A330. Not quite as much as the Dreamliner, but pretty dang close. So yeah, I would probably say the A220 and the Dreamliner are my favorites, but closely behind is the A330 Neo. The engines are great. The wingtips are great. I like the mask around the front of the front windows of the flight deck. Another A220 rolling. Thank you, John. The Whale, the Wookiee, whatever you call it, it's off and rolling to Santa Ana, California. California, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Nice, Robert. Well, it's going to be a busy Sunday, but I knew I wanted to get back on the air here in Salt Lake City, and it's been fantastic. And the scenery is gorgeous. Can't beat it. Maybe, John. Maybe. Au revoir. So if I did do another stream from Salt Lake City, it would probably be morning, midday. It wouldn't be so much afternoon, evening, because that would increase the chances I'd be going to LAX. Nice, Dreamweaver. Get the entire country of Canada to tune in, eh? All right, see you later, Robert. Good to see ya. That is a good point, Josh. It would be probably very... Well, the range would be there, so that's interesting. I know Breeze is probably going to try and do something like that from either Hartford or Providence. Josh, they had a press conference a couple weeks ago that they're committed to bringing an international destination to Providence in 3 years. So if I had to guess, it would probably be... My first thought is maybe Bermuda, but yeah, the next one would be definitely Dublin. Hartford has Aer Lingus, by the way. Fido Dragon, what's up? Great to see you. Sunrise stream, perhaps, Mattman. Yeah, if I do, I might just be on the west side, Mattman, because the sun will be in my face for the sunrise, so I might just do the west side for tomorrow to give people a different perspective. It won't be quite as busy, but that's one option. Brian, 3 runways. They are basically parallel runways. So you have runway 1735 on the far eastern end of the airport, and then you've got a combo of runway 16 left, 34 right, and then on the west side of the airport is 16 right, 34 left. Yep, Dreamweaver, this is honestly one of the best scenery places for plane spotting scenery in the United States. You got it, Brian. Thank you, Josh. And that's downtown Salt Lake. The Caps police got car wash. Car wash, no caps, please. All right, fair enough, Aviation LAA, but that's basically a taxiway. All right, see you, John. So Aviation LAA is technically correct. There are 4 runways, but the 4th runway, runway 1432, is never used, and it's used as a taxiway. You're right. Aviation LAA is absolutely right. There are technically 4 runways here, but it's like 3,500 feet. So I have never, ever seen runway 1432 used for a takeoff. So yes, 4. I don't want to give you the wrong information, so I should clarify and say there are 3 commercial runways. Yeah, exactly, Josh. You think the Oilers may just go all the way? I think so too. 200 likes before 5 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. That's 00 Zulu. That is actually 2300 Zulu, Matman, because we're in Mountain Standard Time. If we were in daylight or daylight savings time, it would be 7. Brian Cassidy, the A380 could land here, and one time it has landed here for an emergency. All right, no problem, Raina. Thank you for tuning in regardless, of course. So remember, Ottawa is +4, Chicago's +5, or -5, and Salt Lake City is -6 during Mountain Standard Time. Yeah. You can see a lot of buildings from Sioux Falls, you think. Delta Alpha Lima, the worst thing I ever did was commit to saying I will do a live stream at Sioux Falls, because that's all you can think about. I'm kidding, of course, but I know you're excited, and I'm excited because that means I will have had 10,000 subscribers. So yeah, everyone, in case you're new to the channel, if we hit 10,000 subscribers by October 19th, which is my birthday, yeah, North Sky, it is beautiful. We will go do a live stream at Sioux Falls, South Dakota. For 20,000 subscribers, we will do a European trip. And at 50,000 subscribers, we'll try and do a live stream from Princess Juliana Airport in St. Martin. That's cool. That's cool in Fargo. Yeah, I've seen 2 of the 3 used in Fargo. So thank you again, everybody. It's been a fantastic stream so far. And we're still going. That's not a goodbye. I just want to say thank you so much for the support from everybody and tuning in to the stream here as we approach our completion of our 3rd hour of broadcast. So thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate all of you. Appreciate the contributions of so many. Remember, Pip's Planespotting Pals Club with the full coveted emoji suite is only 99 cents to support the channel each month. We have Ultimate Economy and First Class Baby. And then also, you can also send a super chat or super like for as little as $1. Oh. Oh, and I forgot. Give me a second here. Whoops. Don't want to do that. If you would like to support the channel, I'll show you a couple other ways that you can do so as well. But now we've got a United 737-700 taking off, which is a rare bird we don't see too much of, the 700 variant. United has a lot of 900s, but only a few 700s left. Thank you very much, North Sky. Appreciate you and appreciate your support of the channel. Hey, Deborah, great to see you back. Yes, it's great to see Salt Lake Airport. I flew back specifically because Tommy would not stop bugging me of it. Tommy, who's also known as AvGeek Edits, he said, when are you going to come back to Salt Lake? When are you going to come back to Salt Lake? Car Wash Channel. When are you going to come back to Salt Lake? When are you going to come back to Salt Lake? So I give the people what they want when they support the channel. I live to give, so we are back here in Salt Lake City. So good to see you, Deborah Ray. So again, you can support the channel in a couple different ways, and let me show you so you can write down next time. But you can support via Super Chat, Super Like, or join the Pip House Club, or you can share a contribution via Venmo, or even PayPal by searching Pip Hastings. And thank you very much, Brian Cassidy, a £2 chat for. All right, Brian. Well, I give the people what they want. Thank you very much for the £2 chat, Brian. And your wish is my command. One more for Brian. Nightlife in Salt Lake City is surprisingly, I think it's pretty good. Now, I don't drink, but there are a good number of bars and breweries that are actually homegrown. There's a lot of breweries here in Salt Lake and Park City. And not only that, the restaurant scene, I would give probably that's the weak point. AJD, not a ton of variety. It's getting a lot better than it was, but that's, I would say, maybe the weak point is probably the restaurant variety. Katerina, awesome. Aviation LA, let's see, the long one is what, 9 and 27? So the cross runway is like 10 to 8. Does that sound right? Or is it the other way around? It's the third one I can't remember that I didn't see. I don't know if it's 1432 or what. Awesome, Deborah Ray. Great to hear. There's the baby bus, I believe, going off to Phoenix. It's like an hour, 30-minute flight. Nice, Dreamweaver. But yeah, there's a good number. If you do like, there's a good number of breweries and wineries. Not necessarily wineries, but they also do spirits out here. Okay, so yeah, it's 1836. 150 likes, fantastic. Thank you so much, everybody, for liking into our third hour of broadcasting. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live here in Salt Lake City, the best planespotting scenery in the USA. Thanks, everybody, for your contributions today. Thank you, Josh. So I'm going to go back to the A319 rolling, the baby bus. Man, that's... I don't know that there's a Salt Lake type of food. Honestly, if you know what funeral potatoes is and Jello casserole, that is the stereotypical Salt Lake food. Casserole. I would say Salt Lake City and Utah are known for their casseroles, and I'm not even joking. But if I had to pick one really type of food, I would probably say a burger. There are tons of burger joints here in Utah. Oh, well, I'm glad you're healing. Great to hear that. Yeah, I would say, oh, look at that. The Gulf Stream's taking off and the beach. Oh, we got a twofer. It's a race. What? Mind blown. Yeah, Fido train. Oh man. So I would say the burger. And I swapped them AJD. I did Europe because I was like, you know what? I've got a lot of good friends in Europe, and I think would be a lot of fun. So yeah, I swapped them. I swapped Europe and St. Martin. You are correct, but I swapped them. So Mattman, there's a place. Short answer, it's a pastrami burger, Mattman. So there's a place called Crown Burger, which is supposedly the original Crown Burger. And then there's another restaurant called Apollo Burger. Families that grew into a feud. But Crown Burger is and then other restaurants have a pastrami burger. So they put hot pastrami on top of the burger, and it's delicious. And then you have fry sauce. Fry sauce is the other food that Salt Lake and Utah is known for. Fry sauce. That is official. So yeah. A lunar broadcast? All right. A moon broadcast for 100. I don't know. I don't know if I'll have had $250,000 to spend. What? All right, I'll work on that, Dreamweaver. Yeah, but I would say fry sauce, casseroles, green or Jello casserole, or Jello salad, and then the Crown Burger. Those are the foods of Salt Lake and Utah. Scones? Are scones big in Salt Lake City? I don't remember having a scone. But I could see that. Bread is also big in Salt Lake City. Because of the pioneers. Bread was big. Salt. Keep it going, baby bus, Delta. All right, Karen, you got work tonight. Great to see you. We'll see you again. Thanks for tuning in, Karen. It's been a blast so far, and we'll see you on the next one. Thank you so much, Karen. I agree, AJD. I was telling my mom, actually. I said, you know what were really good streams? Denver was a really good stream. Atlanta was a really good stream. And then I think I also said Minneapolis was a really good stream. So yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. So yeah, I mentioned it to her, and I was like, I gotta get it out to Atlanta again. So we will see about that. And remember, folks, this is what I do for a career right now. So it's my full-time job. So if I can answer a question or help you out, or if you'd like to support the channel so that we continue our travels and broadcasting, really appreciate it. Just a one-time contribution, starts out at 99 cents. Uh-oh, dead battery. Didn't even get the warning. Stand by. Stick with me. I've got another battery. No worries. No worries, everyone. Stand by. All right. Ah, AJD, ouch. Yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new, or just smash that thumbs up button if you're one of our veterans. We're good to go. Didn't even give me a warning. It just died. So the one thing if I do a morning stream is I got to remember to charge both batteries. And I only have one charger right now, so I'm going to have to wake up at like 3 a.m. or something to remember to charge the other one. Another whale sighting. And I'm interested to see, I'm going to look on the radar, see we've got a punishment, it looks like a flow time for the 737-800. Yes, the one people always talk about is red iguana, and it's only about, it's actually like 10 minutes from here, red iguana. Oh, and just like that, the 737 is moving. It knew it was, I was talking about it. Yeah, I was going to Seattle. Interesting. Dubby, you know, Dubby hasn't sold any of my feet pics yet, Matt Man. So he's not doing his job. In case you're just tuning in, don't be shy. I'd love to meet you and say hi. Also, those mountains, for general reference, they top out around close to 10,000 feet. What? Aviation LAA? Uh-oh. Well, that means I have to get to the west side of the airport then, because 99.9% sure that it's going to land on runway 34 left, which is at the other end of the parking garage, which is about a half mile. So that's a tough call. If it was the KLM orange and blue, I would probably cut this stream short to get to the other side. KLM Asia, I'll have to think about that one. I mean, if the people want it. Going to Seattle at 737-800. So we've seen today 4 different variants of the 737. We've seen the 737 MAX, we've seen the 737-8, we've seen the 737-700, and we've seen the 737-900. So we've had quite a full day of 737s. Excellent. Aviation LA, thank you so much. Thank you for that report. It was a Southwest Max 8 early in the show. There is the A220 next. Oh, where's John? He was so good letting me know where things were going. All right, so that A220 headed to San Francisco. Well, you know, if they bring out the 737-400, that would definitely help too, for sure. Aviation LAA. San Francisco, this one's headed. Really? Nice. Well, thanks for letting me know, Joe. Next time I go to Seattle, hopefully I'll check that out. Southwest Airlines 737-800 variant. This one is headed to BWI, Baltimore, Washington. BWI. I guess it's Thurgood Marshall, technically, International Airport. Rightly so. They were Thanks everybody for liking. By the way, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button so we can try and hit 200. That'd be great. Thank you, Delta Alpha Lima, for the assistance there, since John laughed. Man, where's Desert Dwight, my homie? Wish Justin Allen knew I was on. Thanks, All right, we're just moving on along here on a beautiful Sunday here in Salt Lake City, Utah in the United States. All right, Delta Alpha Lima, I see that A320 right there. I see it. I see it. Going to Chicago. Chicago O'Hare. How about I do this? I'm not going to commit to a stream tomorrow morning. I'll just leave it a surprise because I'm kind of exhausted in a good way, but I don't know if I'll be able to get up that early. So we'll leave it a surprise. You may see me tomorrow morning, midday. Or you may not. But I'll keep you up to date on what the travel plans are. Uh-oh. Look at that. A little surprise. 767-200 from DHL. I don't know what username to use. He should have come here. He wanted to get it, and he's like, oh, I'm tired, though. So we get another heavy just about ready to take off. Excellent. Sorry, I try and be very smooth with the tripod. I know it's not the best tripod in the world, so I apologize if I grip the arm too tightly. Fair enough, AJD, that is acceptable. And thank you again, everyone, for liking and subscribing. Off it goes. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Dang. Just, oof, Matt Man with the punch, this, oof, the sucker punch. All right, Colin, get some rest, man. Good to see you. Take care. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're the boss. We'll see you again. We will see you again. It's been fantastic to reunite with some of the longtime friends of the channel. It's been great. It has been fantastic in a word. Matt Man with the blow to the suit plexus. Oof, I don't know if I can recover from that. That hurts. On a serious note, if you are going to come to Salt Lake City and you would like to visit, I would encourage you to come right around this time, the May, June time frame. It starts to warm up. It's not too hot. Now it's a dry heat. But it does get warm. It does get into the 90s here. Can't forget the heavy alert. Oh, listen to those old engines. All right, another beauty. 767 200 off in the air. So I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. I am. I absolutely am. And I want to thank each one of you. Just a few of our contributors include Brian Cassidy and Michael V. Andre, also Tom Marchant, Matt Man, Josh Aldridge, Car Wash Channel, Tommy from AV Geek Edits. I mean, that's, you guys have really stepped up and shared the love, and I really appreciate that. And it helps the channel and helps me. Like I said, this is my job. So it's not easy starting things, so you just got to be persistent. And so it means a lot that all of you are showing up. And I appreciate that a lot. And great to bring you the scenery. But yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier, if there's a time to visit Salt Lake City, May, June would be a great time. It's not too hot. The temperatures in the summertime get into the 90s. We occasionally will hit 100. Overall, though, we typically max out around the mid-90s. And then September is a great time to fly in here. October. And November tends to be a fairly mild month but yeah. 159, that's fantastic. Oh, Amsterdam is taxiing out. I love it. Yeah, Seattle is extremely difficult, AJD. I was lucky one day when they were doing North Flow. I think it was 3-4 left was the runway, and I, for like 2 hours, had a good signal. For 2 hours. So otherwise, it is pretty challenging to do a live stream. And I see that heavy. It looks like a FedEx. It is a FedEx. So now we have two heavies. And it kills me too, because Seattle would be a great place to stream. But it kills me. There's a 767. Another one. We're just getting blessed. It rained for 3 days. Okay, well, at least we got the moisture down. Landing on runway 35. Yeah, Michael, that's right. We did stream from Payne Field and Boeing Field, so those were good at least. But yeah. Whoa, upgraded the membership to Ultimate Economy. My goodness, Dreamweaver, thank you so much for that contribution. And there's another heavy. There's our Amsterdam departure right there, another A330neo. How about that, folks? How about that? Thank you so much for upgrading your membership. Dreamweaver, love ya. You guys are the best. Thank you to thank you to Michael Walker, and thank you to also Dean for contributing, vlogging everything from Dublin. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Kevin Kelly, also, thank you to Kevin. Just so many people to thank today, and that is not a bad thing. So there is our A330neo going to Amsterdam. It's funny, Salt Lake has both KLM Amsterdam and a Delta Amsterdam flight. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Oh, is London only 5 days a week? Dang, I thought it was daily. Well, blast. Thank you, Aviation LAA. Appreciate that. I feel kind of embarrassed giving the wrong information. I take that personally because I was in the news business. So yes, there are technically 4 runways here in Salt Lake City. The runway 1432 is like 3,500 feet or something. Never gets used. Yeah, it used to be daily. Okay, so they cut back. All right. See, now that makes sense. Because I thought it was daily. Thank you. Thank you. Another reason this is a good time, so if you notice you still have the snow on the mountains, the what do you call it? Not the foliage, but the brush. So you notice how the mountains are all green? That's not always the case. In the wintertime, they're brown and tan and sandy. And then if it gets super dry in the summertime, then fires break out. So this is green. This is what you see in the springtime, and it's fantastic. Oh, sweet. Well, there's a good chance then it might depart while we're still in the air. Aviation LAA, thank you. All right, ladies and germs, it's time to sound the heavy alert for that A330neo off to Amsterdam. And if you're just joining us for the first time, welcome in to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 176, on location from Salt Lake City. Don't be shy, say hi. Love meeting new people on this busy Sunday. It's great to have everyone here. Oh, it doesn't leave today? Okay. All right, North Sky, great to have you. Great to meet another hockey fan. We will see you again, North Sky. Get some rest. Bertram Joshua from Trinidad, great to see you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Leaves tomorrow afternoon. That's an interesting schedule there. Aviation LA. Oh, nice. Power's been restored. Thank you for that update, AJD. Matt, I actually, and everybody else, actually had not one but 2 Crown Burgers yesterday. The pastrami burgers, I had 2 pastrami burgers yesterday. I was so hungry. Checking out the Southwest 737-700. Joshua, thank you. Mr. Joshua, thank you, thank you. Oh, there's our ops again. Where's Christian? It's scamming me? Chase, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, I had a lot of requests for people, to get back to Salt Lake City. So, you know, I try and give the people what they want. And when people support the channel financially, like Michael Walker, Dreamweaver did, Josh, and everybody else, it helps the channel, but you guys are also my friends, so I'm happy to give the people what they want, and thanks for the support. So yeah, I'm back. Gabe watching from Greeley, Colorado. All right. University of Northern Colorado in suburban Denver. Big Sky Conference. So thanks so much for saying hi, Gabe. The west side. Dang it. That would have been great, Aviation LA. We would have had like the Cinco de Mayo. The 5 Cinco. Yeah, I figured you'd be working here, Chase. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for saying hi, man. We've been on the air for about 3.5 hours, so we're in a good bit of groove here, so it's great to see you, Chase. Good. Hope things are well with you. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Smash that thumbs up button. So we have, it's 4:30 by the way. Oh, you get off at 5:30? Perfect. Nice, Chase. I think I might still be on the air. We'll see. Oh, nice, Chase. All right. Roger that. Thank you, Delta Alpha Lima. An E-175. Haven't seen a ton of corporate jets today, but, you know, not every day. Oh, speak of the devil, I think we're going to get one from Challenger 300 from La Paz. Is this La Paz, Bolivia? Hey, Brian, thank you so much for your contribution. Great to see you again. We'll see you later, Brian. Appreciate you. Take care. Get some rest. So we have another, whoa. We have a UPS, a 767, scheduled to arrive about 5, just shy of 6 o'clock. And then, aw, dang it. The Aeromexico is delayed. Blast. Yeah, I hope so, Aviation. Chase, so I might be live tomorrow morning and afternoon. Don't know about the night, but we will see. We'll see. No promises. Because here's the thing, Chase. I've got a couple of options on the table. I could fly home tomorrow morning, or I could fly home Tuesday morning from Salt Lake, or I could fly tomorrow evening to Los Angeles and then stream from Los Angeles a day or two. So there's a couple options on the table, and then fly home Wednesday. So see you, Brian. Yeah, so I'm torn. Because I really do, Chase, I really do want to see the Hawaiian A321. But it arrives so freaking early. It's like 5:45 and departs at 7. So you have to be up super early. That it does, Michael. That it does. Yeah, one of the best places to plane spot here. And you know, the other thing so I would recommend, if you do want to ever plane spot here from Salt Lake City, is that you park your car at like one of the train stations and then just take the light rail in. Just take tracks. Then you don't have to pay for parking. Because it's $5 an hour here. So I would just take the light rail in from the city, and then you could just stream or photograph for free. La Paz, Mexico. Interesting. Avocados. Maybe. Dang, I want to do that, AJD. Well, we'll see, Chase. No promises. I'm going to have to sleep well tonight for that to happen. And it'll probably be a pop-up stream. So, yeah. Anyways, but in the meantime, we are here at Salt Lake City. Let's look at the GA hangar while we have a moment. Let's zoom in on that. It's been a while since we've checked things out. So you've got a Cessna there, you've got a Embraer, you've got a Cessna, the big Global, it looks like 7500, the Challenger, another Cessna Citation, an XLS, a Dassault Falcon, a Gulfstream, a Cessna Citation, 560 XL. Yeah, we've been checking out. We saw a little bit of we saw the cranes at least, Chase. Glad to hear things are progressing nicely with B. Another Gulfstream. I don't know what that one is. Geez, something. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, fire truck. But I don't think it's doing any activity right now. And as we go down the GA side, you'll see the military hangars for the KC-135s right there. A couple of them just parked out. They really don't do any training on the weekends. Sometimes on Saturdays, but I don't think I've ever seen one on Sunday. Citation latitude. So that's the general aviation side and the military side. So if you park your corporate jet, your plane, that's the other side. Very cool. All right, Dreamweaver, great to see you. Great to see you for a few minutes. We'll see you again when you can. Take care, and thanks for your contribution and upgrading your membership, Dreamweaver. Love you and appreciate you. Now this is something that you won't see unless you're here in the wintertime. That is the central de-icing pad. Yeah, I could do the morning stream. So the flight to LA, Michael, is tomorrow evening around 6:30. So I could do a morning stream. So yeah, I could, or I could do an afternoon stream. So yes. But that is the central de-icing pad for all the basically non-Delta airlines. Delta has their own de-icers. That company is called Integrated De-icing Solutions. They're one of the largest contract de-icing companies for aviation in the country. And so they'll de-ice like the JetBlue, the Southwest, the United, the American, all of them part of the contract. So a little fun pack. Yeah, the de-ice pad. So while we have a little bit of time, yeah, give you a little background. And you know what we're going to do too? Well, while we may not be able to see the KLM 777 tonight because we're on the east side, I did find a clip when KLM did come to Salt Lake City with the 777 when it was a surprise, because usually they only came with the 787. Sounds good, Chase. So while we've got I got a minute clip here of when KLM came to Salt Lake City in the 777. This was from last year, probably September, October time frame. So I hope you enjoy it. So yeah, it's funny, it's regular service now, but back then, last year, the Dreamliner from KLM is typically what flew, but this year they upgraded it, KLM did, to the 777, so hope you enjoyed that clip, and hopefully it worked, because I don't have a switcher like I did before it got stolen, so I'm running everything off the computer, so hope you enjoyed that. So this is Concourse A. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing here and tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live on a very busy Sunday. Appreciate all of you and your contributions. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. We love meeting new people, of course. This has been great, and we're still going strong, so thank you everybody for tuning in. I think I'm going to sit on my butt for a minute here. Just a brief minute. Ugh. Ow. So welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. I'm currently sitting on my butt while we have a little break in the action. So really professional, I know. But you know, I'm 100% real. That's the one thing I always say about myself, is I am 100% real. Authentic. So it looks like we've got Delta at 526 coming into the valley from Atlanta. And should be here in about 10 minutes. In the meantime, it's 4:45 local time. We got a Denver departure that's will be coming our way shortly, and then looks like Southwest and another Delta. 5 o'clock is a big departure hour for Delta. This is typically when things are a little slow, so I'm not offended if you guys run away. 5 o'clock is a big departure hour for Delta. And then we get into the 6 o'clock hour, which is a mixed bag. It's up and then it's down. So a little bit of everything. Looks like Charlotte's cross-country journey is on time in the next 15 minutes behind Atlanta. And then we've got FedEx 945 arriving at 6:30. We've got Detroit arriving at 5:40. UPS is scheduled to arrive at the 6 o'clock hour. Too bad Karen's not here. We have a Sun Country in a couple of hours. By the way, if anybody's on MSP, MSP Airport Live, they've now taken my spot on the parking garage. So that is smart. Not that it's mine, but they are following my lead. So it's good to see them broadcasting from the garage, because I guess it's raining in Minneapolis. Oh, are they switching Atlanta over to the west side? By the way, right now I'm sitting on the cement floor, so I have no idea what the chat is going, so I'm just gonna start talking about what's on my mind, like sharp cheddar. What's the deal with sharp cheddar? Why can't L cheddar be the same? What's the deal with that? Also, also, let's see. What else is on my mind? Oh, you know what? Dallas has thunderstorms again today, so I'm glad I got out yesterday, or else I might not have even made the trip. So hashtag grateful that I was able to get out yesterday, because Dallas has thunderstorms today. So it's probably why we haven't heard a lot from Joe, honestly. So, and thank you everybody for liking and subscribing as we wrap up our 4th hour of broadcasting. If you'd like to support the channel, you can do so via Super Chat, Super Like for as little as 99 cents, or you can join the premium economy for just 99 cents. So thank you to all of you. And I'll get off my butt now. I'll get back in the game, even though Atlanta's landing on the west side. Oh, are they closing the runway down? I gotta check that out for an hour to do inspection. They might be doing that. Oh, I think they are. Son of a gun. Did they close the runway down? Oh, I'm gonna be heartbroken if they did it for an hour. They sometimes do that too in Salt Lake City. They'll rotate between runway closures. So let me look at the NOTAMs here real quick. And I'm back on my feet. So I want to again thank everybody for all your support contributions, for Brian, for Michael, for Josh, for Mattman, for Dean vlogging everything, Tom Marchant, Michael V. Andre, Kevin Kelly, Dreamweaver, Tommy from AvGeek Edits. The list goes on and on. I'm overwhelmed and with gratitude for your support and supporting the channel so we can go to more places like this and new airports and supporting the channel. Because this is the full-time career I'm trying. Let's see. They did close it. Blast. Yeah, they closed it for until 5:30. How about that? All right, everybody. So I'm sticking on the air, and we'll talk aviation, but we're not going to have any departures or arrivals on the closest runway. We'll have them on our far runway, on runway 35, but they did close the runway for hour today, and I kind of expected that. I was hoping they wouldn't do this one, but yeah, they rotate closures here for like an hour in the afternoon in Salt Lake City. What? Did we just have a 3-2 departure? No, don't say that. You're gonna make me look bad again, Aviation. All right, later, AJD. You're gonna have another 3-2 departure? Are you sure? Oh, yeah. How about that? ATC's like, hold my beer. Thanks a lot for making me look bad. Well, this is a first, Aviation LAA. Departure. Man. They're just making me look all sorts of bad. Dang. What the heck, man? I'm sticking with my 3 commercial runways, though. That is accurate, because a commercial airplane would never use, a 121 operator would never use that runway. Unless it was like a ferry with no people on it. Maybe like a CRJ 200 might work. But, yeah. Man. All right, so there's Air Ops working hard. Christian, where are you, man? They're working hard. They're inspecting the runways. They're doing their thing. They used to do that for a hot minute. Yeah, exactly, Delta Alpha Lima. Exactly. Air Ops working hard. Where are you at, Christian? I know Sal's broadcasting today, and I also know Minneapolis and AVL. Captain Will in Denver, but we still have the best scenery and the best people. So, here's what's on my mind. I will probably go to bed, and depending on how much sleep I get will determine if I do a morning stream or if I do like afternoon again. So, it'll depend. I am leaning towards going to LAX, but I'm not totally sold yet, because I've never tested at LAX before, and I have no car if I fly into LAX, so wherever I'm going, I'm walking. I would stay at the Hyatt Regency, which is the closest hotel to the airport. So I could walk anywhere. I could walk to In-N-Out. But I'm not totally sold. So, anyways. All right, we got an arrival. Gabe, Kilo Foxtrot Sierra Delta. What's up? Denver is hard to watch with connection issues. Sometimes, yes. There's a Dassault. So, Gabe, actually, so I'm going to tell you a secret about Denver. It does have connection issues if you're out by the parking garage. However, and I've done this before, I've actually done a live stream for the day from Denver. If you stream from inside the airport at one of the outdoor seating areas, connection obviously is from the airport. It's unbeatable. So from now on, if I go to Denver, I'm like 99% just doing day trips or booking flights and then canceling them on the refundable because the internet connection is solid at the outdoor seating areas in Denver, which we've done a stream there. So yeah. Hayden says Salt Lake is better than LAX. Well, definitely the scenery for sure. I'm gonna hang around for a little while longer, see anybody else coming in. Michael, God bless you, man. Great talking to you. You've been up late tonight, so I don't know if you're still working, but thank you, man. Appreciate you. And we'll go till the battery dies on the camera. So it may shut down again and be like, oh. But let's see what we got as far as battery life. Still doing pretty good on battery life. Excellent. So a great day so far here in Salt Lake City. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gabe. Yep. Just go for the day and bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. I've never actually I flew Frontier many years ago when they were a different airline. I've never flown Spirit, never flown Allegiant, never flown Avelo. I've flown Breeze because I used to work for Breeze. Yeah. Well, thanks, Delta Alpha Lima. So, Delta Alpha Lima, does that mean you have multiple personalities? So I think what we'll do, let's do while we're waiting for the runway to open back up, I think what we'll do is we'll do Mattman's quiz, but we'll do it verbally. Verbal quiz here. So let's get to it. Let us get to it. Bow, 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 bow. No, not that one. All right. So, Mattman, where is your quiz? All right. Here's a couple of questions. And you'll have 60 seconds to answer them. So from the time I ask the question, I will count 60 seconds so you can Google them if you so choose to answer them. So let's get started here. The first question from Mattman's quiz. All right, Robert. Typically car wash, they'll close the runway here in Salt Lake City. They'll rotate between the three runways for closures just because they do inspections on the runways. So they use this time, and it's typically this time of day between 4:30 and 5:30 p.m. local time that they will close a runway to do an inspection on it, to make sure there are no issues, to make sure that there's no pavement issues, wildlife, anything inside the safety area that's of concern. So that's a federal requirement that you're required to do that. So hence the reason they'll close runways. Look at that fire truck. That's a Boss fire truck. That might be military. That doesn't look like an SLC one. SoCal Aviation, what's happening? Great to see you. Welcome into Salt Lake City. Speaking of SoCal, we were talking about debating going to LAX tomorrow evening. So Delta Alpha Lima, Pip, what are the box-like buildings on the airfield that are checkered pattern? Oh, so you mean these checkered patterns here. All right, we'll start the quiz in just a second, but you have the, wait, is that the checkered pattern you're talking about? The glide slope, if it's that. Yeah, true story, SoCal. True story. All right, Andy wants to start the quiz. All right, we'll start the quiz. Let's do it. We will see, SoCal. Yeah, we might be streaming Tuesday and maybe Wednesday early morning. I get in about 9:30, so I don't know if I'll get up super early on Tuesday, but Wednesday, that's a good possibility. Yeah, it's a glide slope for the runways, for the ILS approaches. All right, so let's do the quiz. Starting. Cookie Guy, what's up? Welcome to Salt Lake City. Great to be back. Thanks so much for tuning in, liking, and subscribing, everyone. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. All right, so the quiz is underway. You'll have 60 seconds to answer each question before time is up. And time, we will sound the heavy alert to indicate that time is up. So, all right, so sorry, I was just messaging our friend Michael. First question here on Mattman's quiz. I'm also setting the timer here. So let me set the timer, not the calculator. Sorry, guys. I'm not very smart. It's so bad. All right, stopwatch. Here we go. Or timer. Timer. 1 second. 1 minute. 1 minute. All right. First question is, the timer will start after, and all you have to do is type in the answer. First question. What are the names of these 2 Brazilian airports? And I'm going to give you the airport codes. So the question is, what are the names of these 2 Brazilian airport codes? What is their full name? One airport code is Golf Romeo Uniform, so GRU. The second is Charlie Golf Hotel. And begin. Thank you, Bubback. Appreciate that. Remember, you have 60 seconds to give me the full name of these Brazilian airports. Golf Romeo Uniform and Charlie, what was it? Charlie Golf Hotel. Thank you. Leonardo, hello. All right, so 9 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it. No more answers. All right, the correct answer is São Paulo, and also Guarulhos, São Paulo, Guarulhos, and Congonhas. So yeah, that was Herbals' pronunciation, but it's Congonhas and also Guarulhos. So Leonardo, you are correct, sir. Gavin Hamilton is correct. Delta Alpha Lima is correct. Yep, so it's not Rio. They're both São Paulo airports in Brazil. Good job, everyone. All right. Yeah, I don't even know how to say it. Yeah. I can't even do it. I'm not going to do it, but good job, everyone. Next question. Next question for the Matman quiz. The next question is, founded in 1927, this carrier was Brazil's leading international airline until it was split into 2 divisions in 2006. It once operated a fleet of DC-10s, MD-11s, and 747s. And go. This carrier, founded in 1927, was Brazil's leading international airline until it was split into 2 divisions in 2006. It once operated a fleet of DC-10s, MD-11s, and 747s. And you can choose from VASP, Trans Brazil, Azul, Varig, or Aero Brasil. 30 seconds left. I would play Jeopardy, but I would get hit with a copyright strike. So I can't do that. 9 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. James Kirchner says Varig. Leonardo says Varig. And the answer is, SoCal Aviation says Latam. And the answer is Varig. That is correct. Varig. Excellent work. They were split into 2 divisions. Great job. And James, great to see you from South Central Texas. Hope you're staying safe. I'm from Frisco, so we're on location here in Salt Lake City. I know there are some storms in Dallas. So the answer is Varig. Good job, everyone. Good job, Leonardo. You're 2 for 2, sir. James, nice work. All right, next question on the Matman quiz. I want you to write down the following. Oh, didn't mean that. Again, we're playing a quiz here since they decided to close the runway for an hour. It'll be open in about 25 minutes. Next question. I'm going to give you a list of 5 airport codes in Canada. And I'll ask a question. So again, I'm going to give you the airport codes first. There's 5 of them. Just the code, so the 3-letter code. And then I'm going to read the question, and you'll have 60 seconds. So the 5 airport codes are: number 1, YYC. So that's Yankee Yankee Charlie. Number 2, YOW. That is Yankee Oscar Whiskey. Number 3, Yankee Hotel Zulu. That's YHZ. The next code is Yankee Quebec Tango, or YQT. And the last one, number 5, is YYT, or Yankee Yankee Tango. All right, so those are the 5 airport codes. The question is, if you were invited to join your friends on a ski trip to the Canadian Rockies, which Canadian airport would be closest to fly into? And begin. So the airport codes are YYC, YOW, YHZ, YQT, and YYT. Sylvia's still here. Oh my goodness. 5 hours south. All right, from Dallas. Very cool, James. I was broadcasting from Houston and Austin about a month ago. We did a live stream there. Sean says YYC. Bumegg says YOW. Gabe says YYC. James says YYC. Robert says YYZ. Car Wash Channel says YYC. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The timer goes off and I don't hit the horn. Why aren't you playing? All right, well, good job, everybody. I don't know why it didn't play, but, that's interesting. I don't know why it's not playing. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, did I delete it by accident? All right, we're gonna have to use a different sounder. But the correct answer is YYC. Good job, everybody. I think that was a good, Sean, good to be back with you. Glad to have you back. The correct answer, yes, is YYC. I think that was a fairly easy one, and I'm glad you guys got it. Oh no, did my horn go away? That's awful. You have to change the color or something. What the heck happened? All right. Anyways. James asked, why is the Salt Lake runway closed? Well, typically, James, and I'll show you, each day, typically at Salt Lake International Airport, they rotate inspections of runways around this time. They'll typically do a 4:30 to 5:30 closure, and that's when air operations can do an inspection of the runway and determine if there are any issues with the runway, if there's any pavement problems, if there's any FOD, foreign object debris, and things like that. And then it reopens. So, yeah. So right now it's closed until 5:30 local time, so another 17 minutes. Points, I don't know if we have points yet, Robert, but hopefully we can give away some prizes soon. Spider, get off my laptop. All right, great job, everybody. YYC was the correct answer. Let's move on with our Matman quiz. Moving on. Which of the following airports is... Hold on. Let me get the timer ready. Which of the following airports is not located in Canada? Is it YVR, YKM, YXE, YUL, or YWG? Go. Which of the following airports is not located in Canada? YVR, YKM, YXE, YUL, or YWG? It's a good question. What's up, Mark? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly. Gavin says YKM. Delta Alpha Lima, YXE, Aviation LAA, YKM. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. YET, Mark Johnstone says. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is Chaotic Bean at the last second says Yakima, and YKM is correct. It is Yakima. Yakima, Washington. I'm going to follow this fire engine here for a second. Yeah, Yakima Air Terminal in Yakima, Wisconsin. Yakima, Washington is not the airport located in Canada. Great job, everybody. It doesn't have its lights on, so I don't know what it is going to, but maybe it's going back to the station. But regardless, always like to see fire trucks. I know our friend Nick Lamb in New Zealand likes to see those. All right. Great job, everyone. YKM, Yakima Air Terminal. Next question on the Matman quiz. And welcome in if you're just tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. We're doing a quiz to be entertaining, educational, and the runway is closed for another 14 minutes due to runway inspection. So we'll get some traffic here shortly. So thanks, everybody, for their patience and sticking with me here on the show. Next question is from Matman. Oh boy, if Robert doesn't get this question right, Robert Miner, we're going to have a talk. Next question is, which of the following airports is not located in the Los Angeles metropolitan area? Is it LAX? Is it BUR? Is it LGB? Is it SMF? Is it ONT, or is it SNA? So again, the 6 airports are BUR, LAX, LGB, SMF, ONT, and SNA. Get ready and go. Test your geography here. See how well you know. Car Wash, Sean, Mark, Robert, Gabe. Car Wash Channel says SFO. All right. 15 seconds. That's right. San Francisco wasn't an option. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... All right, the correct answer. Robert, I'm so glad you got it right. SMF is correct. SMF is Sacramento International Airport in Sacramento, the state capital. The other airports are all located in the Los Angeles metropolitan area, including BUR, which is Burbank Bob Hope Airport. SNA, which is John Wayne Orange County Airport. Ontario, which is Ontario International Airport. And then LGB, which is in Long Beach Airport. So excellent work. And of course, LAX, Los Angeles International Airport. Great job. Great job. Yeah, Robert, good job. I was kind of concerned. Please get this. Please, since you talk about Sacramento all the time. Glad you guys got it. Excellent. No, it is not. San Francisco is technically a correct answer, but that was not one of the choices, Car Wash. But good job. But it's because San Francisco would also be correct. All right. Moving on here. This is a 15-question quiz that Mattman, one of our followers and supporters of the channel, one of the Pip Pals Club, which you can join for just 99 cents each month, made this quiz. I also made a quiz too, so if you want to email me for that quiz, you can. I'll send it to you and I'll grade it at pipsplainsspottinglive@gmail.com. It's absolutely free. Okay, let's go to Australia for our next question. A few more questions to go before the runway opens. And thanks for everybody participating. This question is, what are the city names for the following Australian airport codes? All right? Question is, and I'm going to give you a list here. So what are the following city names for the following, I said following twice. What are the following Australian airport codes for these city names? No, I said that wrong. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a little tongue-tied. What are the city names for the following Australia airport codes? PER is the first one. Number 2, CBR, so Charlie Bravo Romeo, Bravo November Echo, so BNE, Alpha Delta Lima, ADL, DRW, Delta Romeo Whiskey. So what are the following airport codes for these following cities? PER, CBR, BNE, ADL, and DRW. Name each of those cities and go. I'll just make some music. Beatbox. 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 15 seconds remain. It's gotta be really annoying, I'm sorry. Remember, you gotta name all 5 cities. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so Gabe puts down 4 cities. All right, the correct answers are as followed. The correct answers are PER is Perth, CBR is Canberra, which is the country's capital. BNE is Brisbane, ADL is Adelaide, and DRW is Darwin. So Gabe, I know you got 4 of them. Did anybody get all 5 right? That is the question. Did anybody get all 5 right? Car Wash got 3. All right, so yeah, good job, everyone. And we'll do one more question here, and then we'll get ready to get ramping up again for fun. Let's see. That one's easy. All right, last question. This is the last question we'll do, and then we should start getting some action. In fact, let me look and see on the radar. Whoops. What's happening here? All right, so I've got a Cessna 560 that's about to land on 3.5. I've got Delta 1532 on an A220 about to land on 3.4 left. All right, so we're starting to get there. We're starting to get some of the departures out. All right, so the very last question from the Matman quiz. Let's go, everybody, and thanks so much for participating. I know it's kind of slow, but it'll pick up here. Oh, Aviation LAA got all 5. Nicely done. Man, this is the best quiz ever. All right, last question is, in 2019, the city of Louisville, Kentucky, here in the United States, changed the name of its airport to Muhammad Ali International Airport in honor of the former boxer. What was the airport's previous name? Was it Hastings Aerodrome? Was it Kentucky Metro Airport? Was it Louisville City Airport? Was it Standiford Field? Or was it Derby Regional Airport? And ready, set, go. In 2019, this city of Louisville, Kentucky, changed the name of its airport to Muhammad Ali International Airport in honor of the former resident boxer. What was the airport's former name? Was it Hastings Aerodrome? Was it Kentucky Metropolitan Airport or Metro Airport? Was it Louisville City Airport, Standiford Field, or Derby Regional Airport? 30 seconds left. Gavin says Standiford Field. T.E. Evans from North Carolina, great to see ya. Car Wash, we'll see you, we'll see you. Aviation LAA says Louisville City. Gabe says Standiford Field. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. The answer looks like everybody, most people, some people guessed Louisville City. The correct answer is actually Standiford Field. So, yep, Standiford Field is the correct answer. So, excellent job, everyone. You gotta.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread.
I want to congratulate everybody. I'm sorry I don't have any prizes yet, but this was a little more fun than just trying to have me tell stories. So thanks everybody for participating in Matman's quiz. And if you'd like to create a quiz that we can read on the air here, I'd love to have one. So maximum of 15 questions. Otherwise, do what you do. So I'll send you the email. I'll give you the email that you can send the quiz to. But just 15 questions on a PDF file, preferably. Yeah, Matman. What is the busiest airport in the world to be named after a person who died in the airport? Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah, you guys just email your quiz live@gmail.com. It's just Pips Planespotting live@gmail.com. There's the email. And email no more than 15 questions. Should be multiple choice, short answer. That's a good question, Gavin. I'm trying to think. Died in a plane crash. Did Chuck Yeager die in a plane crash? No. Kennedy, one of the Kennedys, I forgot the son's name of, he died in a plane crash. Atlanta Hartsfield, Robert says. I don't know. I don't know the history behind that. JFK, well, he didn't die in a plane crash. Well, I guess, let me rewind that. The younger JFK, yes. See, there's so many Kennedys you can't keep track. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Consider supporting the Pip Pals. You can do so for just 99 cents, or you can send a one-time super chat, super like, and hang. There's that Cessna Citation XL. All right, Sylvia, great to see you. Ciao, Bella. See you next time. Thank you. Butch O'Hare. Huh. Nice, Gavin. Before that, it was known as Orchard Field, hence the ORD. You can just email me at pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com, Robert. Dang. Gavin says Butch O'Hare, and I think if I think back to my history, that is correct. Because it was World War II, was it not? Oklahoma City? That might be true too. Will Rogers? Grazie. Prego. Prego, Sylvia. Yeah, and it looks like we've got some planes that are about to start up taking off from runway 34 right. So we're back in action here. In beautiful Salt Lake City. Ted Stevens, that's named after the former senator. Did he die in a plane crash? Oh, I don't know, Robert. Okay. Travis, what's up? I know, great to see the backdrop again. Backdrop of the mountains. I've been on the air for 4 hours, and apparently my talking isn't working. Great to see you, Travis. Glad to be back. I got a lot of people bugging me to come back to Salt Lake City for a stream or two, so appreciate everybody. Now you've opened up the entire vault of questions. Man. That Ted Stevens, I didn't know the senator, the former senator from Alaska, if he died, and or Will Rogers, excuse me. Didn't he work for the CIA, Delta Alpha Lima? Cookie Guy asked, are there F-35s at Salt Lake City? No, there are not, but once in a while, if there's bad weather up at Hill Air Force Base, which is about 30 minutes north of us, they will divert here to Salt Lake City, and they occasionally do touch and goes down here. But for the most part, they are at Hill Air Force Base, which I've actually done 1 or 2 streams from there, up at Hill Air Force Base in Ogden, so about a half hour north. Hey, T. Evans, North Carolina, thank you so much for your contribution, joining Ultimate Economy, and gifting 1 membership to Travis Michaels. Thank you so much for joining T.E. Evans, North Carolina. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Very generous of you, T. Evans, North Carolina. See you on Carolina stream, and you're always generous, so thank you for your generosity to me. Appreciate that, and thank you to Travis. Yes, so the F-35 fighters in the thumbnail, that was a day where Hill Air Force Base, Cookie Guy, had bad weather. So that was actually a day I was streaming, and they had to land here at Salt Lake City Airport because there was bad weather up at the Air Force Base, so they couldn't land. So they had to divert to Salt Lake City, and so I was actually here that day. I didn't even know, but yeah, they were here. And Travis gets a membership gifted, and he gets the full coveted suite of emojis, thanks to T. Evans NC. Gabe, I have. Yeah, I have actually. Gabe, I lived I lived in Santa Fe. I did an internship there for about 6 weeks in March. We'll call it an internship. Long story, we'll just leave it as an internship. But yeah, I actually have streamed several times from Albuquerque. Yep, so if you look at back in my live library, you will actually see a couple of streams from Albuquerque. Oh, on a fishing trip. Okay. Nice. Thanks, Batman. Yeah, I lived in New Mexico for a hot minute. It was a really hot minute. CRJ 900 off and rolling. I bet that's headed to St. George if I had to take a guess. I should have looked, but I was having too much fun conversing with each one of you. Joe Foss, former World War II pilot, former SD governor. Nice. Yeah, we may have to head to Sacramento. You know, Gabe, I never got a chance to. I always wanted to climb up or go up the tram at Sandia Peak, and I just never got the opportunity, sadly. So I missed out on it. I missed out on it. Crisscross applesauce. Oh, thank you very much for that info. Crisscross applesauce says, besides Will Rogers, I'm learning a lot today. I hope everybody is, and that's what I want to make sure, that we're entertaining, that we also provide education and appreciation for aviation. I did not know that, Chris. So he says, besides Will Rogers World Airport, Oklahoma City also has Wiley Post General Aviation Airport. Will Rogers and Wiley Post both died in the same plane crash. Wow. Thank you very much, Crisscross Applesauce. And I also like your name. So, Chicago O'Hare, Ted Stevens, and then Will Rogers and Wiley Post. Jackson being Latoya Jackson, okay. Ah, Cedar City. Close. Thank you, Travis. What? There's a TWA crash site up at Sandia Peak? No way, man. All right, Tommy. That's crazy. I did not know that at all. I know KLM is delayed. I was sad to see that. So Tommy, I think we've got about 2 hours left on the battery, an hour and a half to 2 hours. So hurry, after that, everything's dead. Dang. Well, thanks for telling me, Gabe. I'll have to research that and look that up. Tommy, yeah, I got a 90 minutes to 2 hours left. And then all my batteries are dead. Unless you come up here, Tommy, right now, and then take one of my batteries down to the airport, keep an eye on it, charge it, bring it back. It's a lot. All right, we got an E-175 taking off here. I don't know. You can try. You can definitely try, Tommy. It might. It's going to need to be in Delta Alpha Lima. It'll need to be in PDF form. It will need to be in PDF form. All right, Tommy. Well, unless my Wi-Fi runs out, I'm here. I am here in beautiful Salt Lake City International Airport. Couldn't ask for better weather. Yeah. All right, sounds good, Tommy. Rob Blackman, what? What's the good word, dude? Good to see you. How's the East Coast? Yeah, we're back in Salt Lake City for a day or two. I had people request non-stop, Rob, to come back to Salt Lake City. So, you know, they support the channel, they help contribute, and here we are. So we're doing great. So for you new viewers, yeah, my home airport is DFW now, and Dallas Love Field, but we do like to get out on the road. I actually, my first 6 months of live streaming, no, I always confuse this. My first like 9 or 10 months, I streamed from Salt Lake Airport, International Airport. So this is kind of like nostalgic, my first home for live streaming. And obviously the scenery is fantastic, as you can see. Staying cool and dry, that's the best way to do things, Rob. Excellent, excellent. Who invented the rocket? NASA? And if you're just tuning in, don't be shy, say hi. Love meeting new people. Thanks for subscribing, liking, and considering supporting the channel financially. Via Super Chat, Super Like, or you can join the Premium Economy, Ultimate Economy, First Class Baby Club, or you can send PayPal via Pip Hastings or Venmo. If I go to LAX, it won't be a long stream because I can't think of any shelter to go to. So I would stay at the Hyatt Regency, and I would just attempt to stream from the parking garage there. And if not, then I may just have to do a video or something. Because I've never actually live streamed in Los Angeles. And Sal says that T-Mobile can be kind of glitchy in LAX. So I'm kind of like, I don't know. Exactly like that. That's how it sounds. So we'll see. Crisscross applesauce. I like that. That's good. I can see that. I can see that totally. Robert, yeah, let's take a look at the tracks line. I have a charger, but I have no power source. So yeah, I would need a freshly charged battery, Tommy. Like I said, I've got about like an hour to an hour and a half or more, maybe 2 hours. I don't know, Gabe, if that's a spot that they just reserve or if they pay for or what goes on, so I'll have to check that out. But I don't know how that arrangement works exactly. So I'd have to be careful with that one. That's the only catch. because there's no tables. You know, I mean, where the In and Out is, they have that little park and there are some tables there. But I guess I could stream from the In and Out and put my equipment there and just eat there and also stream, which is a possibility. But I don't know if In and Out will be like, hey, you need to leave. Or if they'll be super cool about it as long as I'm eating a burger and fries and a drink. So yeah, I don't know about the H Hotel, what the deal is. That I don't know. No, it is not a USB charger. Desert Dwight, dude, you know, man. Well, I'm glad you made it. I stayed on specifically for you. Justin Allen has ditched us, so you are the man I was hoping for. That's crazy. You didn't get a notification. I apologize, but I'm glad you made it. You are here, sir. But the good news is it's all on replay, so that's the other bonus. It's all on replay. And we've had a great time today, Desert White. Yeah, Tommy, so I don't have it's not a USB per se. I might be able to charge it, but I don't know. I know, Desert Dwight. Good thing we came back. SLC's looking fantastic today. Yeah, I knew. I was on the tracks this morning and I saw a bunch of Pride shirts, so I figured the parade was going on. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad everybody made it. Thanks so much for everybody tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live episode 176. Here from Salt Lake International Airport. Make sure to like and subscribe. And consider supporting the channel. Crisscross Applesauce. By the way, you ever live stream at Sky Harbor here in Phoenix. Lakesboro 7718. G'day. Good morning from Melbourne. Woo! Nice and cool in Melbourne. Cranky Dork Fest. I don't know, Rob. I was thinking we could start a Cranky Dork Fest in Atlanta because the Renaissance Hotel is perfect for spotting. So you don't have to go anywhere. Desert Dwight, you did miss the A330 Neos. You sure did. And a couple of FedEx and then DHL as well, sadly. So you'll have to rewind a little bit for that. And back to your question, Crisscross Applesauce. I would love to go to Phoenix. So I have not live streamed there. Would love to go to Phoenix. It's a great airport to stream at. No, that's not true. Hold on. Back it up. When I first started streaming in the late winter or early spring of 2023, I went to Phoenix. Yeah. So I've done one stream from Phoenix. It wasn't that great, but it was when I was first starting live streaming. So once. But yes, I would love to come back to Phoenix. And yes, I am definitely considering it. So yeah, you just have to keep an eye out but it would be awesome. Sacramento, of course, Robert. Maybe Mattman, yeah. I mean, I'll say the short answer and say if the price is right. But sure, I could probably get away with that. I would want to make sure, though, that I could do a driving tour, maybe. Yeah, so I'm definitely considering doing Phoenix Sky Harbor. But yeah, Mattman, the GoPro, I have a GoPro, and I could connect wirelessly to do a live stream, and so it would act as a webcam, but it always shuts off or always has issues. So that's the only catch. So if I were to do it, I would probably do a live stream from a car, to be honest, Mattman. Gabe says you should stream at Orlando. Thank you for that suggestion. Gabe, I'll tell you what, I'll definitely consider it, but I would appreciate any type of support you can offer to the channel to make Orlando happen. Keep in mind, I'm still a fairly new channel. I make very little doing this full time right now, so any support is appreciated. But yes, I would most definitely consider that. Nice landing there by the A321. Looks like a pair of great white sharks, it appears. Oh, nice. UPS is coming, of course. Of course, of course. Dorky Dork Fest. Crazy Dork Fest. It's just an AV geek celebration and party that would go on, that goes on at LAX, Chaotic Beam. And so it's really cool. I've never been to Crazy Dork Fest. I kind of would like to start my own because LAX, everybody goes to LAX, try something a little different, and I think the Renaissance would be like the perfect airport hotel to do it. So that's just my thoughts. Clark and Coral the Sharks. Thanks, Gabe. But yeah, man, I would definitely do a tour for you. It'd be like the shortest tour ever, as long as I put my hazards on. Thanks, Travis, for alerting us to the UPS, which I actually think I see, so stand by, everyone. Whoops. Indecision. No more than 15 questions, and it can be short answer, fill in the blank, multiple choice, true or false. All right. I think I see UPS. Thanks, everybody, for subscribing, liking, entertaining yourself. Thanks for participating in the quiz. Biwi, yeah, Biwi. So I think we've got a heavy alert. So let's turn the camera here to runway 34 right. Yep, Biwi is Baltimore. That is correct. The initials, I think the shorthand, the BWI, BWI, is to emphasize the fact that it's both an airport for Baltimore and for Washington, D.C. Because for a lot of suburban Washington, D.C. and Maryland, it's actually closer to fly out of BWI than it is DCA or Dulles. Desert Dwight, $2 super chat, $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Desert Dwight, for your support. Glad to bring it to you. Thank you very much. Just that easy. Appreciate your contribution, Desert Dwight. Favorite airports so far? Atlanta was pretty awesome. I know people will be like, oh, all they get is Delta. Well, it was super convenient to wake up, go out your hotel door, and be right in front of 2 runways. So that was a good stream. My personal favorite, I'm probably going to have to say Aspen-Pitkin County Airport in Colorado. 1, because of the scenery. 2, because it's such a unique airport, and there's so many rules you have to follow. And 3, you get tons of corporate jets, you know, of all kinds, and it's just cool to see all of them. And so I think just the uniqueness factor. Aspen's up there, Atlanta's up there. Of course, Salt Lake City's up here. Yeah, I would probably rate those. I mean, DFW is great. I think sometimes I take for granted that DFW, because it's just an American hub and that I've been there so many times, I take it for granted. But it's great spotting. There's always people there. One airport that I would like to go to that I haven't been to yet for live streaming is Boston. Boston would be awesome. Yeah, that's probably Boston would be. JFK would be cool, but I really don't want to spend $300 on a room at the TWA hotel just to live stream. Ryan, what's happening? That's a good question. I don't know. Crisscross applesauce. Yeah, for sure, Desert Dwight, for sure. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Well, if the Olympics come, then maybe that'll come to pass. But you know, Delta has a stronghold, and that's one of the things. Remember, we've talked about creating our own airline called Flydaho here at Salt Lake International Airport. So maybe we'll get Flydaho off the ground here in Salt Lake City, and that'll help. We would fly probably E-175s throughout the West. I think. If if the Olympics come, there would be a lot of work need to be done for the A380. Possibly. Nothing's out of the question. Do they have? If they made the runways longer, Desert Dwight, then absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Especially for the Olympics. But if it's 2034, that's so far out, I don't know if the A380s will still be around. Because obviously Airbus has stopped production on them. So it's going to be interesting. What I will tell you is Salt Lake does have a lot of land to work with. But they would also probably need another terminal. The terminal, they might need to accommodate the A380. There you go. Sounds great. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock and all is well. Yeah, Desert Run, I think it would be easy. I mean, I've actually I've picked some destinations, and I'm actually working on some analytics stuff, actually, to look further into that. Yes, it would, crisscross applesauce. Really, Gavin? Huh. Must have been everybody was flying in before the Olympics. Back then, Salt Lake was smaller, but then everybody came to Salt Lake and was like, wow, Utah's a great place and it's beautiful, so let's all move here. So the housing prices are ridiculous. They did not used to be that way when the Olympics came in 2002. But ever since then, people have just been coming and coming again and again to Salt Lake. Well, it's not that I'm not going to make it to the 777 Chaotic Bean. It's that I'm on the wrong side of the airport. And I picked this side because of the shade and also because there tends to be more action on this side. So nice, Gavin. Oh, sweet. Very cool. Carpe diem. Would I do Salt Lake or Ogden Provo? I would probably do both, honestly. I think I would do Provo and Salt Lake. Or maybe I would do Ogden or Salt Lake. Ogden just doesn't seem like it would have the interest. Do you know how the Breeze flights are doing? That's the real question. I mean, because Breeze started flying there from Ogden. So how are the flights doing from Breeze in Ogden? Ah, yeah. The good old days. The good old days. Desert Dwight. The good old days. Well, Provo has the infrastructure in place. Ogden's got nothing. They got they got nothing. They need to get their act together. I thought I read an article that said, as we look at this Dassault 2000, that they actually lost money. The city subsidizes the airport, which is ridiculous. I don't know how you cannot break even at an airport, or let alone be in a surplus. Now, Delta Alpha Lima, all 15 questions can't be about Sioux Falls. You have to have some variety. Yeah, it desperately needs a new terminal. Because it needs basically a terminal to begin with. It doesn't even have a terminal. It's got like a building. That's an FBO. So, I mean, I could technically see, because I'm flying smaller aircraft, I could technically see doing all three airports, Desert Dwight, but I'd have to look at the economics of it. Yeah, there's a good number of people who want to do that too, Desert Dwight, and that's the other thing. I don't think Fly-to-Ho would be getting those large aircraft, sadly. Sadly. I don't think we'd be doing that. No, I don't think so. So for those of you who are just tuning in for the first time, my name's Pip. This is Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 176 from Salt Lake City, the best scenery, planespotting scenery in the USA. And this is a hub for Delta Airlines, if you haven't figured out. Also, this is probably in the top 30 busiest airports in America. Yeah, we'll go with that. Legion did used to fly to Ogden. That is correct. That is correct. And I typically broadcast from Dallas and Dallas Love Field, but I do like to get on the road every once in a while. Yeah, Desert Dwight, I remember you were coming in from New Orleans. I remember, and you landed on runway 35. I absolutely remember. Absolutely. I absolutely remember. It's an E175, Embraer E175. I probably should tell you where these airports are going. My apologies. I'm just talking aviation, just with no regard for the planes. maybe you need to date somebody from Minot, Delta Alpha Lima. They could. I actually have a paint scheme already for Fly-to-Ho. I actually posted it probably about 8 or 9 months ago. I posted the paint scheme for Fly-to-Ho. At the time, I was thinking we would run Dash 8s, the old Alaska Dash 8s, but now that those have almost been gobbled up, I think the operating cost for the E175 is about the same. I mean, close. Ooh, Desert Dwight. Well, at least with the 175, you'll know you'll be getting either a window seat or an aisle seat. That's the nice thing. Five hours of broadcasting we are. That's what I like to hear. 737-800 taking off. I'm going to guess Portland or Seattle. I got to make money, man. We'll see. I gotta make money. Now we got a departure on runway 35. Yeah, I definitely would not upgrade. I would definitely not upgrade. If it's less than 2 hours, I'm like, what? Why? Ooh, this one's going fast. I have to keep up with this Gulfstream. It's hauling. Taking off to Indianapolis. All right, well, I was way off. Thank you, everybody. And that's nice to see Indianapolis back as a regular flight from Salt Lake City. That maybe I'll do the 175s and the E2s. Welcome in, everybody just joining us. Don't be shy if you are just joining us. You're welcome to say hello. We love meeting new people. It's Pip's Planespotting Live. And I'm exhausted, Tommy. I don't know, man. I'm exhausted. It's been a fantastic show, but I've been talking for 5 hours straight. And plus, if I'm going to do a show, if I do a show tomorrow morning, I can't be out all night. So that's the other thing. Yeah, maybe some EAS routes. Yeah, that's a possibility. The Puffin. Thank you, Desert Dwight. You know, I wish Kevin Moore was here. Maybe he'll show up later tonight. T. Evans NC, a man has to eat. Amen, brother. Yeah, I haven't had anything since breakfast. And not that other plane spotters don't make sacrifices, but I'm getting kind of hungry. Headed to Idaho Falls. No, see, Madman, I was thinking of getting the old Sukhoi Superjets from Russia, actually. Yeah. I could be the launch customer of the C919. Ooh, how lucky would I be? It's basically an Airbus. I mean, China steals intellectual property without even missing a beat. Where'd you go, Idaho? Oh, there you are. My bad. Yeah, either the Sukhoi Superjets or the C919s are my, the Comacs or my, yeah, my entry-level aircrafts. So we got a Frontier A321 and a Frontier A320. How about that? Nice, Gavin. DF&W, the Q400s. I think one of the things I have learned is that I might want two plane types, because sometimes stuff breaks. Or you get an FAA directive that says you can't fly this plane until it's inspected. So that's another challenge. Trading cards? Reno to Sacramento? Isn't that only like 140 miles? Sea turtle from Phoenix. Oh, you think that one will land on our side or the west side, do you think, Desert Dwight? You know who I haven't seen for a while? Jet Dispatcher and Bryce, too. Well, there it is. Again? I think that happens like once every 3 months, Robert. Sadly. I'm gonna take a minute to get a drink of water. And I hope so, Desert Dwight. Also, while I drink the water, just keep in mind we've got a few ways that you can support the channel. You don't have to use YouTube. You can use Venmo or PayPal. So take a look at that. Write this down. So if you would ever like to support the channel, here's a couple ways. So thank you, everybody, for your support. It's been a fantastic day. Appreciate everybody's support. T. Evans from North Carolina, Desert Dwight, Car Wash Channel, Michael Walker, Brian Cassidy. The list goes on and on. I mean, you guys and gals are the reason I do this show, because I hope that what I not only provide entertainment that's entertaining, but education, so that you can use it to your advantage, because knowledge is power. And I am the only live streamer who actually was a flight dispatcher for 2 airlines. So I can bring you practical knowledge and insider knowledge. Nobody else has that. And I think that's kind of cool. Not to be braggadocious, but, you know, it's a competitive world out there, and you got to set yourself apart. And I was also a news anchor. Not that that has anything to do with aviation. I just thought a radio news anchor would be kind of cool. So, not that. And remember, our broadcasts are always commercial free too. So we don't subscribe to when we do the live stream. We do not do monetization, so you'll never be interrupted, other than those slides that I do. But you'll never be interrupted. So that's something I'm proud of too. Just like Carolina, he doesn't do the ads or monetization. I see a plane in the distance, Desert Dwight. Water, yes, water, sorry. Apologies. Annyeong, water. Annyeong asayo. A question I sometimes get when we were streaming here, Gabe 48, thank you so much for your support. Gabe, cost you 99 cents. You get the full coveted suite of emojis, and you also chose to support the channel as well. Thank you very much, Gabe. Appreciate you. FedEx 767's on the way. The Goofy Engineer 2.0. Hello, this is the Engineer 2.0. Change your YouTube name, Goofy Engineer. I love it. I love it. Thank you very much, Gabe. Welcome to the party. And so nice to have a New Mexican joining the channel. Or, yeah, you said you were from Albuquerque, correct? So they do a lot of strip mining here. So they will strip the mountain for not only materials, but also minerals. Iron ore is big out here. Copper is big out here too. So they'll strip mine the mountains. Hey, what's up, Noah? Great to see you. Yeah, back in Salt Lake City, like we said we would. So it's great to be here, and good to hear you on the stream. And hello, Desert Dwight. Thank you, Gabe, for joining Premium Economy again for just 99 cents. If I did do a live stream, I definitely tomorrow here in Salt Lake, I would try and make an effort, if I got a good night of sleep, to get here by 7 so that I could see Hawaiian Airlines take off. And I think they would most likely depart on the west side. Maybe. But you guys, for a lot of you, haven't seen the west side either. So it's not quite as busy because there's only one runway on the west side. as opposed to the east side. But there's a good bit of action that goes on, though. Oh, you live in Colorado now. Okay. Thank you for clarifying, Gabe. Yeah, because you're from Albuquerque, but live in Colorado now. Okay. I've done a live stream, a couple of live streams, Gabe, and we talked about this at Denver. Yeah, so we'll probably plan another one because usually those have always been good for me, doing a live stream from Denver. It's 50-50 right now, Bubag. Depends how much sleep I get tonight. I've been going since 1 o'clock today. So I woke up. I didn't get much sleep. But I woke up and have just been nonstop going. So there's Concourse A right there. There's two concourses in Salt Lake City. There's a Concourse A and there's a Concourse B. Concourse B is behind Concourse A. They're both going to be about 3/4 of a mile long. So it's a long walk if you have to transfer from like gate A2 to gate A44. Thank you very much, John Southwell. Great to see you this evening. Oh, John, you're up late. Is this actually John Southwell, or is this his son Carter, since John might be asleep? Frontier A320neo, the Sea Turtle is just around the corner. Marky Mark, what? Oh, nice! You're already in Cambodia. Now is this the? I thought, Mark, correct me if I'm wrong, but there were 2 trips planned to Cambodia, or is this the final one? Are you like now permanently in Cambodia? Great to see you. Ah, John, staying up late. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Fareed, what's happening? Great to see you, Fareed. Got it, John. Well, John, I heard that Molly might be actually live and in person for Carolina's Thursday stream. So there's really no point in inviting you to my stream on Thursday because I know where you'll be. First trip. Okay, the final trip is end of August. All right. Got it. Because, yeah, I thought, Mark, you had 2 trips. So, all right. Cool, man. Very cool. Freed House, Cleveland this evening. Cleveland rocking. Bubag's going to California and flying. Good for you, Bubag. You going to Disney World? We might, keyword might, be setting a new record tonight as far as total stream time, because we're at 5 hours and 30 minutes right now. 5:27. But hey, we've got some heavy action coming our way. It's FedEx 767, so it's time to sound the alarm and the heavy alert. I'll be back in Dallas by Thursday because I actually have an eye appointment on Friday. So I'll be back in Dallas, Noah. But I've been pondering Phoenix soon. So sorry we just missed each other. 71, humid and rainy. Ugh. Yuck. Free. Come on out to Salt Lake City. It's dry and 80 degrees. So no, I'm probably, if I do stream on Thursday, it's probably going to be in Dallas. But I may take that day off because Carolina's got a big daytime stream. So we'll see. It might be in the morning. I get back late. If I go to LA, I get back late Wednesday night. So I might take Thursday off. We'll see. 2 hours, 2 flights per hour on the weekend. Dang, Mark. Well, at least you're not that far from Ho Chi Minh and Saigon and Bangkok and Phuket. Not too far. That's true, Desert Dwight. That's true. Life begins at 40 truck. Yeah, well, we're still going. Not too much. We got a heavy arriving right now. Yeah, Noah, I was very lucky. What? We hit 200 likes? Thanks, everybody. That is wonderful. Appreciate everybody liking and subscribing today. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. And if you haven't, make sure to smash that thumbs up button. Right on, Noah. Yeah, Dallas has been getting pelted. I'm glad we were able to get out because they had weather again today. So thank you for the weather stopping. Delta Alpha Lima, I believe so. Tommy hasn't said anything otherwise, but let me check my phone. I haven't checked my messages in a while. Yep, there you go. All is not lost for sure, Mark. For sure, and I'm counting on that. Now can't stop raining. Dreamweaver gifting 1 membership. Congratulations to Charlie Garner. Dreamweaver, one of our great moderators, has gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Dreamweaver. And congratulations to Charlie. You have the full coveted suite of emojis that you can share and special attention. So thank you, Dreamweaver, and congratulations, Charlie. I know, Fareed, it can't stop raining, man. It's crazy. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Look at that variety of emojis. Six o'clock is a little slower, so stick with me here. I'll make sure to bring lots of action, but it is a little bit slower. Thank you, Dreamweaver. We might set a new record. I'm pleased. Yeah, absolutely thrilled to be over 200 likes today on a very busy Sunday. So I'm basically broadcasting till one of my batteries dies. It's either the laptop or the camera. So we'll see which one dies first. That is the question. Which one dies first? Now again, I'm going to play this video again. I played it earlier, but I'm on the side that will most likely not get KLM. KLM will usually come to the western runway. However, I came to this side because the view's much better. To all of you Pip Pal veterans, and there tends to be more action, so that is why. But I do have a video when KLM brought the 777 to Salt Lake City last year when we only had Dreamliner service. So let's play that right now, and thanks everybody for liking. Hope you enjoy this. It's about a minute long. later, Mark. Take care. Thanks for stopping by and punching a like. And hope you guys enjoyed that video when KLM brought the 777 to Salt Lake City last summer. Now they do it permanently. I know, Desert White. I wish too. I wish so too. And I wish, you know, Condor should come here. Where Eurowings failed, Condor could pick up and achieve. Eurowings flew here like for 2 years, twice a week during the summer. It was pretty sad. We got a 737-700 getting ready to depart here on this side. And what else? I saw some inbound action. Inbound action. Looks like we've got SkyWest 3166 from LAX. American Eagle CRJ 700. Then we have United 1491 behind that, an A319. Welcome in. If you're just tuning in, Pip's Planespotting Live. I always have to say hi. Welcome in, everybody, because the audience always does change. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. Consider subscribing, and you can be a Pip Pal for 99 cents. That is true, Gavin. It is true. Yeah, gas is pretty cheap. It's $3 a gallon right now, and just over $3 a gallon in Dallas, which is pretty good for already being in June. Wow, that's awesome, John. That's a statistic right there. An A321 headed to runway 34 right as well. Nice, very cool, Fareed. 305. That sounds fantastic. The glorious Wasatch Mountains. And for those of you who aren't too familiar, the mountaintops are between 9,000 and 10,000 feet right around here. But if you go further inland towards Vernal, Kings Mountain is a little over 13,000 feet. Very much acceptable. Yeah, I would hope you would drive that fast. It's called an express lane for a reason. Hey, Susan. Well, welcome in. Great to have you aboard. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. We're here on location in Salt Lake City. Thank you for tuning in. There you go. There's the city you want to live in. 459. Man. God, doesn't it make you proud to be an Illinoisan? Not. Welcome to Salt Lake City. We're here at Salt Lake City International Airport. Here's the United 737-700 series departing. 370, okay, not horrible. Nothing close to the 459 in Chicago Metro. You know, that's one of the things that's keeping me away from Chicago, man, is not only the tollways, but also the gas. because I would stay at my sister's house, which would be free, but then I'd have to come up the tollways, rent a car, which would be expensive, and pay for gas. Roy says Lubbock had 269. Yeah, buddy. I love it, Roy. Thank you so much for letting us know. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing and tuning in here at Salt Lake City. Yeah, Western Texas is where it's at. Or Houston. Houston is always a little bit cheaper than Dallas. For sure. Here comes our next arrival. Looks, it's our United A319 I mentioned. That is correct, John. Yep. The only thing I wish Salt Lake had was like a big lake, and not the Great Salt Lake, the salty one, but like downtown or something. But that's the only thing missing from Salt Lake, because it's got great scenery and it's a great city. It's starting to be too expensive to live here, but the transit system's fantastic. That's actually not too bad, John. I remember when I was in Vancouver, it was like $1.79 a liter. So that's not too bad to say. Thank you, Uncle Plane Guy. They certainly are. Except if you're a mid-singles guy in your 40s, women don't like me too much. You have to be at least 6 feet tall. A321 headed to Atlanta. Thank you, Gabe. Nope. That's a great question, Matt Man, and the answer is no, at least not here in Salt Lake City. There was a mayor back in Ogden back in the early 2000s, actually while I was going to school at Weber State, that wanted to create a gondola system from downtown Ogden up to Snow Basin, the ski resort, just on the other side of the mountain, but that never got off the ground. There are talks for another gondola system from, I think it would probably be around Sandy, up to Alta, or in Little Cottonwood Canyon or Big Cottonwood Canyon, because when there's an accident on that road, everything just shuts down for hours at a time. Plus, it's difficult to plow. So that, I think, might have more traction, to have a tram or a gondola system to these ski resorts, like Alta or Brighton. Janet, thank you so much for joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Thank you so much for joining and your contribution, and hopefully we can bring entertainment and education for streams to come. Thank you so much. Yeah, no? Okay, you get it. Thank you, Janet, and welcome in to Premium Economy. So yeah, man, when I left, they were talking about the proposal, and I don't know where it is, honestly, because it's been about 6 months. But that one, I think, if I don't know how they're going to fund it, the mechanism, but if they did, that would be, I think, a good project. Ooh, from LAX. Oh, I hope they come to this side. There's the tracks, by the way. If you are a visitor to Salt Lake City, you can take the light rail from Salt Lake City International Airport to downtown Salt Lake City in approximately 15 minutes. The 777 counterpart, I believe, is the A330. Would you guys say is correct, or is it the A350? To me, it would be probably, well, Tommy said earlier there's like a 2-inch difference in length between the 777 and the A330 Neo. So I'm going to guess the A330 was the 777 competitor. There are there are no snakes in premium economy, thankfully. Sounds like I need to move to Canada, John? I really like Toronto. I like, obviously, Vancouver, but that's super expensive. I mean, honestly, I would be cool living in a place like Hamilton or even Sudbury or London. All right, Aviation LA, thanks for your help today. We'll see you again. Take care in Fargo. United Airlines. Michael, evening to you. I have had a good Sunday. Hope you have too. Thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live from Salt Lake City. Thanks for liking and subscribing. The weather's been great here, and we've had a great day of spotting. We've seen everything from an A330 Neo to a 767-200. Haven't seen the Flying Pencil, the 757. I've seen in the past Delta flying the 757 to San Diego and Las Vegas on seasonal routes, but not wholesale the entire year. So Aviation LAA is right. There's technically 4 runways, but there are only 3 commercial runways that are used by commercial airplanes. That is 2 runways on this side. And also, thank you very much, Gabe, from Denver. Also, 1 runway on the west side. So 2 runways on this side, 1 runway on the west side, and then a small general aviation runway 1432 that I don't talk about because I don't think it's real. But we did see a couple take off today. A couple of propeller planes take off. So, and the scenery I think is a little bit better on this side. But if I do stream tomorrow, I'll go to the west side for you so you can gain a perspective. Salt Lake is a hub for Delta Airlines. Typically about 75 to 80% of the traffic out of here, if you haven't already noticed, is Delta Airlines. This is one of their hubs. So a couple of fun facts for you about Salt Lake City International Airport. And they also completed a massive reconstruction project. I think they spent $5 billion rebuilding the entire terminal system. Right now, they're finishing up or working on the rest of Concourse B, which should be finished in 2025. So we'll turn around. I believe it's all year, Matt, man. All year. So this is Concourse A, the closest to the parking garage. And I bet you won't be shocked to hear that Concourse A belongs to Delta. So if you are Southwest, JetBlue, Frontier, United, American, basically all those other airlines, you have to walk about a mile to get to your gate from where you check in. Oriole Blizzard sounds good. That does sound good. Tommy still isn't here, and I don't know how much longer we got. I mean, I'm completely, everything's dead. So I'm going to have to wake up and charge everything tomorrow or tonight. Like set an alarm or something if I do. Back with the blizzard. Yeah, Dairy Queen John, the old Oreo blizzard. Kalui, okay, are seasonal. Thanks, Desert Dwight. So our next arrivals are approximately 5 and 10 minutes away. NetJets with a Cessna Citation Latitude, and then we've got Southwest 3628, 737, 700 from Las Vegas. I might lose my voice today if we keep this up. D-Beast, it does feel kind of odd, but in a good way. I had 2 Crown Burgers last night, so those are the pastrami burgers, D-Beast. And not only that, but the weather's great, so it feels good. Actually, when I started doing it, I kind of had a rush of memories flashing back and had goosebumps a little bit. So yeah, it's been good to get back and share with people. 15 minutes, roger that, Desert Dwight. So it's been good, Desert Dwight, or good D-Beast. A little weird not being able to go home anywhere though. Treblov, what's happening? Great to see you. Welcome in Salt Lake City. I know, right, Desert Dwight? If I was so upset that they're late, I don't know if I'll have the battery life for it. Because that would be awesome, because before it was an E190 and now it's a 737. No, I don't know who that is, John. So the airlines that fly here are, just to recap, are Delta, of course, right? Delta, Southwest, JetBlue, Frontier, American United, Spirit Airlines, also. I think I said JetBlue. Then you've got Air Canada, then Aeromexico, KLM. I think that's it as far as regularly scheduled commercial service. John, why'd you delete Desert Dwight? Dude, he's my homie. Breaking my heart here. Alrighty. Well, we'll see if JetBlue's Puerto Rico blue livery arrives on this side. I'm suspect. Hey, Travis, $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Travis. Appreciate that. It is great to be back in Salt Lake City. Thank you so much. I know, Desert Dwight. Let's get Air France here, man. I'm surprised more French people don't fly over here or want Air France service because skiing. That's just me. Thank you so much, Travis. $1.99 super chat. It's just that easy. No A340-600s. I wish I could say we have had the A340. The only time we've had an A340 here is when it diverted from Denver. So the answer is probably not. But it has diverted here. I remember there was a day when there was an A340 and an A350 that diverted from Denver due to weather. So that was cool. Yeah, don't be shy if you're new to the channel. Thank you for everybody saying hi. Thank you, Travis. I mean, I'll go to the battery dies. Let's see how our camera... Ooh, camera battery's not looking good. Tommy better hurry, man, or we may have to wrap up the stream soon. So... camera battery not looking good. I don't know. We may not break the record today. We may get close, but I need one more battery to break the record. Dang it. So Tommy, if you're watching, you better hurry, dude. I literally have probably maybe 25, 30 minutes, unless there's a miracle. And then it's Dunzo for me. Dunzo. Las Vegas. Yeah. It's true. It's true, Desert Dwight. And I think we'll get some additional airlines if we do get the Olympics. Choose the right, not a tasty crown burger. Dang it, Matt, man. Why you gotta bring Brigham Young into this? I really think there should be more international airlines here to Salt Lake City. If you don't know, there's definitely a big religious component to Salt Lake City that members, or the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is headquartered here in Salt Lake City. They have about 17 million members worldwide. And there's actually a lot of different nationalities that live here because of the church. So you have a lot of Hispanic, a lot of Brazilians, a lot of Filipino, too. So we're going to stay on as long as we can. So I apologize in advance if my camera just goes dark. Because if it just goes dark, then I'll just have to sign off. Because sometimes it doesn't give me a warning. It's like, look, I love Heathrow. What? Eagle Beagle, what's happening? Thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. Hi, watching from London. It's already 2 a.m. here. I love Heathrow. Dang, thanks for staying up and stopping by. Appreciate you. Thanks, everybody, for your support today. All your contributions, big and small, are appreciated, whether it's $1, whether it's $1 million, whether it's 99 cents for premium economy or $9.99 for first class, baby. I appreciate all of you. So I'm not going to make any promises on a stream tomorrow. It's going to depend on how I sleep. But I think there's a good chance we'll stream tomorrow. I just don't know what time. So it may just be a pop-up. It may show up and be like, boop, oh, there's Pip. Oh, there it goes. The battery's dying. Tommy, hurry up, man. This is not good. So that is sad. The battery is about to die. Well, we had an awesome stream today. Probably my best stream in at least God, at least like 2 or 3 months. Denver was pretty good too, but I mean, thank you so much, everybody. I know, JetBlue is so close. All right, we'll see if we can hold out for it. Let's hold out. If not, then I'll just say goodbye to you audibly. So we'll keep everything running until it dies. And if Tommy arrives with the battery and it works, then I'll come back on. But if not, then sadly it would be time to say goodbye. Thank you, T. Evans, NC. Thanks for your contribution and your support and joining the channel support. You have a great day. Thank you, I Love Heathrow. Hopefully we can bring more amazing streams to you soon. But I'm still keeping the camera on until it shuts down. It was Desert Dwight. I had so much fun. I've been stoked all day. So hopefully I can feel good tomorrow and do one more stream. Matt Man, well, I'm trying to get him back. We'll get him back eventually, Matt Man. I promise you. Glad to hear that. Thank you, Gabe, for joining Premium Economy. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you so much. So check out the CRJ 900. Raina. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. The donation from Travis. John? Well, this is actually good. This will give me an idea of how much time I have left. So it'll blink. So I've been blinking for 2 minutes now. So yes, appreciate Travis. Absolutely. No, thank you, John. I love it. Thank you for keeping an eye on everything. Thanks, Travis. Appreciate your contribution. We'll see you again. I know, we're so close. We're so close. This was like in Minneapolis. This was exactly like Minneapolis, where we were at the very end. So, Jackson, you're back, man. My battery's low. It's almost the end of the stream. So it's been about 2 or 3 minutes. JetBlue is so close. So close. It's going to be a close one. Let me see something. I want to get this.
Well, isn't that special?
Here comes JetBlue on final. No, it definitely will not last till KLM. And plus, I'm on the wrong side, most likely, Jackson. But there's JetBlue. There's JetBlue. All right, Delta Alpha Lima. We'll see you next time. There's JetBlue. We did it, I think. Thank you, Raina. Desert Dwight, we did it! We did it! Oh, now Sun Country. Dang it! You want me to hold out for Sun Country? All right, well, I got you JetBlue. Let's see if we can hold out for Sun Country. Oh, man, you guys. You're killing me. I love it. Very entertaining. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, so Delta, Mexico City is next. we might be alive. So again, I'm just letting the battery run out until it runs out. And then, so we're now approaching, what is that, 4 minutes that we've had this? Yeah, probably will, it looks like, Desert Dwight. So thanks everybody for liking and subscribing, tuning in, supporting the channel. I might as well say thank you to everyone. I mean, there's so many people to thank, I don't even know where to begin. But I'll try. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Michael Walker. Thank you, Tom Marchin, Michael V. Andre. Thank you, Tommy from AvGeek Edits. Thank you, Desert Dwight. Thank you to Tony Servati. Thank you very much to Janet. Thank you to Kevin Kelly. I mean, good gracious, you guys, it means a lot. I really needed this today, and I appreciate the amazing support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I haven't even mentioned everybody. I know I forgot a few people. Yeah, it's true, Desert Dwight. Did you donate your penny today, Chaotic Bean? Don't forget to like and subscribe. Again, we're just going to let the battery die. We'll see how much time that means. Looks like Frontier's taking off on their A321 Shark's tail. God, it's going to take forever these things to charge again. I freaking love it though. Can't help it. Off it goes. Man, this battery's got a nice little buffer, an extra at least 5 minutes now. So almost 7 minutes. It's pretty good. I don't know if anybody's still tuning in, but it's still pretty good. So there is Salt Lake City. Beautiful Salt Lake City. All right, well, if Tommy doesn't show up and this battery, man, this battery keeps going. It's like the Energizer Buddy. I spoke too soon. I know, it's pretty awesome, Jackson. I know. It is pretty freaking awesome. Let me try something. We're making progress little bit by little bit. Uh-oh, Desert Dwight, really? What? No, are you kidding me? Might be, but the 777's a little bigger. I think it looks a little bigger, and the blue looks bigger. Better. Bigger is better. Wow. There you go. That's right. We like bigger planes. Oh, I tricked you. Dang it. Jackson, your sister still in Dallas? Tommy said he was bringing a battery, but I don't know where he is. So I'll wait for him a little bit, and then I'm gonna go get something to eat. I haven't eaten since breakfast, so which was 9 o'clock. Ah, flying banana! Dang it! The lemonana is what we call it too. So we're now at like the 10-minute mark of the battery flashing red low. So this is valuable information. Zoomy, 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 zoom. I'll be back in DFW at the latest on Thursday, because that's where I live now. I do see something arriving on our side. I scared everybody away preemptively. This is God. There is Temple Square, downtown Salt Lake City, close up. All right, so let me show you where is it? Okay, if you look really closely in the center bottom part of your screen, you'll see the word Delta on the Delta Center. So that's where the Utah Jazz play, and most likely where the new NHL Utah Hockey Club are going to play. I have been, but not since the renovation, obviously, because that's taken forever. So the Delta Center you can see there. Just out of curiosity, are there like 4 people still in the chat? I scared them all away. Logan, what's happening? Great to see you again. We're just waiting till this battery dies. This is fantastic. You'll be a senior. Awesome, man. You'll be a senior, a big playa. 18 years old. No worries. Go to bed, John. Get some rest. Captain John, you're still here. Awesome, Captain John. Still raining in Texas, Logan. I know, there's been a bunch of diversions. Well, we're still squeezing them out. That's for sure. Looks like we got a float time there. Susan's still here. Thank you so much. You'll be 19 when you graduate? Dang, Jackson. Okay, we got a Dassault Falcon coming in, and then Spirit Airlines. Ooh, we might get the banana lemonana. Watch out, Desert Dwight. Watch out. It did, Robert. Dang, Jackson, if you're 19, oof. Man, the college girls will be all over you. Oh, the BYUBs. Oh, Jackson, you're 19. You're older than me. Watching the stars, yeah. Whoa, Raina was 19 when she graduated high school. Nice. 16 of a freshman. Holy cow, dude. Big man on campus. Shoot, man, Jackson, you should be, yeah. When you're still in high school, you could be dating a college girl, man. Play on. Oh, good times. I remember when I could do that and date. Wow, this is impressive. We're now up to like 15 minutes of blinking. I wonder if I drain it too low, it won't charge. So, I could. Oh my gosh, Jackson. Madman graduated high school in 1982. Love it. Love it, Jackson. I'm going to tell your mom, though. So now you're in trouble. And I'm just going to tell the bishop who is closest to you, or who lives closest to you, even if you don't go to church. All right, Desert White. Here's an A320 Lemonana. Banana. I'm thinking about it, but Jackson, I got to get to the hotel to start charging these batteries and get something to eat and get some rest. So I'm leaning towards yes. I just don't know what time it's going to be, so it'll be a pop-up stream. So that's probably what most likely is going to happen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is impressive, but I'm going to call it. So that is our final plane for this evening here on Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 176. Thanks, everybody, for their contributions. But wait, you're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe, but it is time to call it quits. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in for Pip's Planespotting Live. Oh my gosh, what an awesome day. It's so great to be back here in Salt Lake City. Thanks everybody for joining me today. Remember, you can subscribe, you can like, that way you'll know when and where we're broadcasting next. Consider supporting the channel. Thanks to everybody who joined in today. Met a ton of new people. So nice to meet all of you. Look forward to streaming again soon. Might be in Salt Lake City tomorrow, but we'll be streaming again soon. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks everybody. Oh, and look at that, the battery just died. So what perfect timing. The battery is dead, and I want to thank everybody for tuning in. So we'll see you again next time on Pip's Planespotting Live. Until then, take care of everybody, and look forward to seeing you all soon. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. See ya. Bye.